No, whoa, why did it cut off like that? I'm so sorry. That was so weird. Huh. That is strange. Are we starting the stream already scuffing with the audio? Golly. Hi everybody. What's up? Oh, I forgot to change my hair. Hold up. All right. Hi everybody. How's it going? Thank you for the head pat. It's been a while. I kind of took the weekend off. My computer's been acting buggy. Wait, hold up. Okay. My computer's been acting buggy. While I was playing Borderlands off stream, my computer's been blue screening, and I didn't want to like stream and then that happens again. I can't talk with gum. Like, God. I ate dinner and I was too lazy to brush my teeth, so I just took some mint gum. Not brush my teeth, rinse my mouth. Let me just throw this out. Alright, so it has been an eventful week, I would say. Playing Borderlands. I got to work with, well, not work with, but I got started on working on making more assets, and I fixed some of my emotes that when I made them, I didn't like them. They looked ugly. So I fixed my coconut love. Oh, thank you, Quinn. Thank you for the head pets. I fixed my coconut love one. I like it this time. There's 4 new free emotes. There's Lurk, there's Heart, there's Gigi, and then there's Cozy. I'll put them on screen. See how cute? A lot of shit happened. And unfortunately, I received some news that might be difficult for streaming for me. So my job has called me and they're probably going to be scheduling me for an extra day, and we're expected to have a busy month this month. So when my normal Monday streams, they might not happen. So in order to fix that, I'm probably gonna have short weekday streams before I go to work, just to balance it out. um what else? So I will possibly be playing more Borderlands for the week, mixing it with Palia. I sound breathy, don't I? I I did a few jumping jacks before I started stream just to energize myself. Ow! Just to energize myself. You throw a fucking labubu at me? Boo work. Yeah, boo work. But it's the thing that keeps my insurance up so that it can pay for my medications. So I kind of have to continue until, I get fired or something. um, so just like since I couldn't stream the past weekend or, just the past few days because of my PC acting up, it should be fine now. I just had to do it like a soft reboot kind of thing. And I think there was something on my computer that was causing it to blue screen. But I updated it a little bit. So I should be fine. So last week, what I did is I showed off my new assets. For those who weren't here, I showed off new assets. I made 2 hand assets. Ready to see the first one? I have a controller. Do you like it? It's purple. Let me just zoom in. Look at those awful details. Look at that awful line art. All me, baby. All right. And I made this one. It's fun. Oh, I moved it. Hold up. Gotta lock it. Oh, God. I'm such a noob at this. Why do you hear Megalovania? I have a video game lo-fi playlist. So, so expect to hear it. The hand assets are really nice. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I wanted to make them rigged, but I see no point in doing it because I'm not gonna pay, or I'm not gonna like draw this, work hard for this, and then pay like 100, maybe even less, maybe a little more dollars that I don't have for an asset that I'm barely going to use. I think maybe the one that I'm going to be using the most will probably be my controller one. That I made this one for fun. I made it for funsies, for like, taking pictures or just to mess around. I like how I can put it like to the center and then be like, oh, that looks bad. I want to make more. I'm in the process of making my own blanket, and I kind of want to make a hand where she's like drinking Coke, or like she has like a Coke can on it. I'm obsessed with Coke cans. What else? What else? There's make this. Make what? Thank you for your honest criticism, I guess. I'm trying to list out. My brain is like foggy because there's like a lot going on. There's like a lot in my head that I have to. I have to like. I have to like mentally prepare myself for like during the week. But at least I won't be bothered at work that much. I don't have to. Wait. Uh, did I forget to do something at work? Did I forget to send an email? No. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay, if I miss out on email, it's not that bad. So, I got a little tea time for you guys, if you guys don't mind. Like, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna move myself a little over here and give you guys a little bit of tea time. All right. So a little bit about me. I don't know if this would be too much information. Long story short, I am. Let's just say for now that I am um, working alongside some peculiar um, coworkers. They're not the best, and they have given me a hard time to the point where I've had to go to therapy. So the reason why I'm being scheduled a lot more for this month is because whoops, sorry, I moved my microphone. Hold on, let me get closer. Let me get closer. They fired her. No shot. No shot. Like, I was venting out my feelings about my job to my friends 2 days ago. 2 days ago? 2 nights ago. And then at that very same moment, as I was talking to them, I received a call from my boss. And he's like, hey, would you mind coming in on Monday? I'm like, sure, dude. What's the occasion? Am I going to be alone that night? Because usually on Monday, they usually have 2 people there. So the fact that they have to call me means that they either need an extra person or none of them's coming in that day. So I was right. I'm going to be alone. And then it's like, yeah, you're going to be alone. And we're also going to be in the process of hiring a new person. And I'm like, oh, a new person for the day shift? I didn't ask that. But then it took me a minute, like, wait, he wouldn't call me to come in on Monday night if they were hiring someone for a day shift. So then I go to work last night, and then they tell me, hey, that coworker that was bullying you is no longer with us. So you're going to be alone for a bit until we hire someone else. And I'm like, what happened? Like, if she wasn't written up or fired for making me uncomfortable for 2 years, what the hell did she do? What the hell happened? I would get into details. Long story short, she she got scammed. Like, she got a call from the desk and she got scammed. And what sucks more is that she was looking to be into like a higher position, a salary position. So, to my understanding, her ego got to her and she thought to herself that she could do this one thing by herself. She ended up getting scammed and wiring money to some random person instead of seeking out a manager. Like, she thought she could do manager duty herself. Certified womp womp moment. It's like I'm just a we get paid around this. We used to get paid around the same, and sorry, my brain is. I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep it as not PG, but trying not to like give out any critical information. So I'm trying to be careful. But yeah, she's just fucking gone. So the 2 weeks before that happened, we had a meeting. Novi Bear, thank you for following. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for following once again. Everyone, say hello. Oh my God, I can't speak. Say hello to Novi Bear. I see you lurking. Hello, hello. Nice emote. It's cute. How you doing? We're just chatting up. We just have some tea. Oh, you know that reminds me. I need a tea asset. I need a tea asset. Like you know how like I'm hope. That actually paused me. So you know how like I have this phone asset. How about I have it where I'm holding tea, so I can spill all the tea. Then again, I don't know how to came for the drops, lurking for the tea. Oh yeah, I am supposed to be playing Palia, but I kind of got caught up with just like doing some IRL chatting. I have Palia playing in the background. It's just that I was just trying to like let my viewers know that I'm gonna be a little busier now during this month. So there may not be any Monday streams, but there will be a few weekly streams during the daytime, which I normally don't really do unless I'm bored. But to make up for the lack of Monday streams, I'll stream on the weekdays. Maybe like 2 4-hour streams a week. I'm sorry. But thank you for lurking for the tea. I'm just like I'm still a little baffled, a little shocked. So how all this happened, because for years it was not like I was trying to get her fired or in trouble, but mostly just to get like people to know I don't want to say that I'm vengeful or spiteful, but I have a really high sense of justice. So when something seems unfair to me, I always want like my closure. Am I the only one, or is that like crazy talk? Because I don't know. That's always felt for me. Like every time something seems unfair, I want fairness and I want to get it right. But unfortunately, the type of fairness that I was trying to get at work just seemed like drama. And for years, I've been told, yeah, fuck that person. Yeah, for years as I was trying to like um not try to get her fired or try to get like her to like apologize for her. Like that's the thing. 2 weeks ago, we had a forced meeting from HR with our boss and her, and I was explaining to her all the things that she's done. So pretty much just siding with people who are targeting me, telling people to not talk to me, isolating me, pretty much leaving me doing with a shit ton of work on my side. I'm gonna snooze. I have an ad coming in 15 minutes, so I'm gonna snooze them for now. So, as I was explaining it to her, she has the audacity to be like, I was never a part of that. I did hear gossip and rumors, but I never attuned to any of that. And then she proceeded to just say everything that was said about me and I didn't even know about. So like you were never part of gossip and rumors, but you know all this shit? Are you crazy? So she so the point of all of it was that I'm trying to like get a sincere apology just to like bury the hatchet at that point and then just move on from it, because I wanted my closure. I wanted to know what was the reason she did that and whatnot. And then she goes and proceeds that I have a certain energy that she didn't like that made her feel uncomfortable. I'm like, can you explain that? And she couldn't explain it. She really couldn't. Like she couldn't explain it. So that to me that sounds like you a bitch. You a bitch. What was the reason? I don't know. She never explained it. So like she never explained it. So most of the time like she was complaining that I had a horrible work ethic. But the horrible work ethic, quote unquote, that she was saying that I had was that I was doing consistently all the work and I was like trying to outshine her all the time, when like, dude, all the work can be done in 20 minutes. All the work could be done in 20 minutes. We work night shift. Nothing happens here. Everything could be done in 20 minutes. Dang, she really said you failed my vibe check and Mercury wasn't retrograde. I don't know. Like, look, I, at that point, because it's been like 2.5 years that I've been working with her. There's a whole other story with that, but that's a whole for another stream. But from day one, since I met her, I was very nice. I bought her food. I taught her the easy way and how to do things. I showed her my tricks just so that she can, take it easy or whatnot. But then I was told to not train her, technically, to not show her the ropes, because that's a manager's job. I understand that. A manager's the one that's supposed to train her. Totally fine. I'm not getting paid to train her. I was just trying to give her something at ease to make it easy for her. Then I personally thought that everything was fine. I told her the job is easy. Everything can be done in 20 minutes. The only thing afterwards that we have to do is just take care of guests that come by, because I work in hospitality and I do 3 jobs at once. So, I had an accident and had to be hospitalized for a whole month. And then when I come back early, because I was still on meds, I come back from the hospital or from recovery early. I was still on meds. I was consistently on muscle relaxers and on oxy. So you can kind of get that I'm going to be a little sluggish, a little slow. And she knew that, because I was gone for a whole month because I had an accident. So when I'm in pain and I have to take medication, I'm going to be sluggish. I'm going to feel sleepy or whatnot. I did fall asleep once, but not on purpose. That was just the medication that happened. And to her understanding, I was being lazy. That's how it first started. Like, she thought this girl that came back from an accident and is still in pain and is on lots of painkillers is like, oh, she's falling asleep at work. She's fucking lazy. So then she did all the work and went behind my back and told my boss that I was being lazy. And then my boss was kind of like, she's on painkillers, right? Like, she's not even supposed to be here. She's not even supposed to be here. Like, you can't be blaming her. And then from there, I just kind of had like, wow, she decided to go behind my back to my boss and not even talk to me about it. Like, you could have just said, hey, can you like pick up the pace or just do your side of the job? I mean, I wasn't going to be offended by it, but to her, she thought just because I was on medication, she thought I was going to use that as an excuse to, whatnot. So she assumed a lot of shit about my character, because I'm not a mean person. I have no reason to be mean to anybody. I'm not a monster. I mean, if you treat me if you treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect back. Like, I have no reason to do anything. If I'm doing something wrong, just tell me. But she never did that. She never did that. She went out of her way to go behind my back and then just tell people that I was being lazy, that I wasn't doing anything, that I was taking advantage of her so that she can do all the work and I can just be like at work for 8 hours. Like, I don't want to do that. I was on medication. Like, a week later, I was feeling better. I wasn't taking any more medication, so I was up my game. But then from there, I just kind of like, what do I do to fix this? I woke up and there's drama. I started yapping out of nowhere. You know what? I think I've yapped a little too much, but let me just start playing the game. Because now I'm just doing like false advertisement at this point. But I can continue yapping about it. Alright. I'm gonna snooze my everything else. Sorry, guys. Let's go play some Palia and let's have a little yap session. Um, so where do I continue from this? So for a whole year and a half, I just decided to just avoid her because from there, when she's taking advantage of the fact that I was on medication and I was weak and whatnot, just means that she's just some person that I couldn't trust. Like my gut was telling me to not trust her. So I did. So then for a whole year, I don't talk to her, I don't acknowledge her, I just leave her alone, I give her her own space and whatnot. And she found that offensive. Like she found it that like me ignoring her was me trying to spite her, but no, it's not. Like I even mentioned, she mentioned that in the meeting, and then I said I wasn't trying to spite you. I was just giving you space to keep my peace. And she's like, "That's ridiculous. You don't keep your peace. You're my coworker. You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that." I'm like, "Okay, but my peace over this job. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. I don't know what else to tell you." What are they doing? Oh yeah, I updated my little house. I made this cute little garden. Do you guys like? I haven't started. Well, I did start the new barn update, but nothing else from that. I can't water these goddamn plants. So continuing on. Sorry, I don't want to keep the tea off flowing. Oh my god, I've been playing so much Borderlands. I keep thinking that the sprint button is uh L3. So then I need to get back to the update. I do too. I need to start it. I still don't know what it is. I just know it's like a ranching update. Why are there so many? Do you guys see the compass? Like, what is that? Huh? That's weird. Don't know what it is. Check the billboard in the village center. Place the signal bell. Oh, maybe those are my chests because I put the signal bell in my chest. I think it's broken. I know there was an update. So I was given a bell. No. Hold up. Is it a bell? What the fuck? Wait, where's my signal bell? I check your map if anything. Yeah, sure. But I was also... Oh, right. I was in the middle of doing something here. Right. Sorry. I forgot. So she then proceeds to say that I was making her uncomfortable for ignoring her. And I go, I really feel bad for saying this, but I'm like, that's ridiculous. What the hell does that even mean? Like you're just ignoring me because you're just being ungrateful and um you're just being paranoid because you think that I hate you or whatnot, but I was just trying to get some fairness at work. I'm like, what fairness? You reported me for being lazy at work when I was on medication. I wasn't even supposed to be here. Like I came back to work early because paid medical medical leave is not paid. I needed to get money. I needed to come back, and if I had to come back all drugged up, fuck that. I have to do something. I gotta get bread. I gotta get money. I have bills to pay, just like everyone else, just like you. And okay, so I'm gonna sound really insensitive when I say this, but the thing that really bothered me a lot is that when I kept saying the things that she did, or quote, she did do, she didn't do, she just kept hiding behind her kid. Because she's a parent, right? So then she goes and says that, oh, you think I have time to be doing all this shit to you? I'm a mother. I am a mother of one. I have a toddler. I have better things to do or whatever. Like, I'm like, okay, listen, lady. Just because you're a parent does not excuse you for being a shitty human being. Like, even as a parent, I think you would have to, like, you're not a parent at work. You're at work as yourself. You're not a parent at work. So when you're doing all these things at my job and causing me stress where I have to get therapy for it because you won't give me an answer because you keep trying to pretend like I'm the one that's hurting you when I absolutely did nothing, and I'm trying to fix things and you keep trying to deny, and then reflecting, deflecting everything that I say to you, and you keep hiding behind your kid, hiding behind your problems. I don't give two shits. I don't give two shits about your life. Like from day one that you reported me, I stopped giving a fuck. Then when I tried to be the bigger person and a year later try to talk to you and try to see if we can conclude on a misunderstanding, to get a mutual apology. Like, I don't think I was supposed to apologize for something that I didn't do, but I did do it anyway. So then the fact that I did it, she's like, oh, okay, I remember that, but I'm still gonna be true to myself. I'm not gonna apologize for things that I didn't do because I know I didn't do anything wrong and you were just overreacting. Her words, not mine. I'm like, so I was overreacting that you reported me and put me on blast on HR, for HR actually, that I came back to work and all I did was sleep at work, which is a complete no-no. Like, if you're reporting somebody at work, at my job, if you're reporting somebody at work and they're falling asleep on night shift, that's an automatic termination. So she put my job at risk for doing that, and I was on radar for a while at work for falling asleep when I gave them the, not the excuse, but when I gave them the reasoning of why, and then they can literally see my medical leave. They can see that I've returned, and then I also gave them the doctor's note that I'm still going to be on muscle relaxers, and then they just kind of put it, they just diminished it afterwards. Like, I was on blast, but then they diminished it after I gave them my reasoning, and she was like so salty about it. Like that shouldn't be a reasoning. If you're so medicated, you shouldn't be coming into work. Yeah, you are correct on that. However, I have bills to pay. I have bills to pay. And it's like, what kind of bills do you have to pay? Like, my house, my internet, everything. And it's from like the fact like she thinks that her problems are bigger than mine because I don't have kids. So I think she was just like straight up delusional at that point. Like, I think she was just trying to get sympathy from, I don't know if it was from me or from everybody else, but she was getting nothing from me. Like, I was done with her. I was done with her shit. So then a year passes by. Still nothing. Radio silence between the both of us. Radio silence between the both of us. And like, I have no reason to talk to her. Like for real. Like, she in the meeting, she was like, "Oh, I just don't understand why she doesn't have to talk to me. She never talks to me. She never looks my way. She never does this because I've been here longer than you are. Sorry, I've been here longer than you, and I don't need you. You're literally here for the inconvenience that we need at least two people at the desk. I don't need you. I can do everything by myself perfectly, maybe even 3 times better than you." That's my ego. Sorry. Like, I can make some mistakes, but I know how to fix them. You consistently make mistakes, and I have to fix them for you because of our schedule. You're never here when the big boss is here, and then when something happens during our shifts, I'm the one that gets yelled at because something went awry. So, of course I'm going to be a little not mad, but like very like, I just don't need you kind of vibe. Like, I don't mean to ignore her to like make her feel bad or whatever. That wasn't my intention. I was just ignoring her because I just have nothing to say. Like doesn't that like hit anyone's head that like, oh, if people, you think people are ignoring, if people are not talking to you and the first thing you think is that they're specifically ignoring you, Like, you're crazy. Like, I can't deal with crazy. I can be crazy for myself, but I can't deal with other people's crazy. The only type of crazy that I can deal is my stupid self, and I'm Latina, so that's that's a given. Like, I can't deal with that shit. Fuck that. Um, so no, like, I even had to apologize in the meeting. Like, look, I wasn't ignoring you. I just have nothing to say to you. And she's like, it just baffles me. How did you just go by not wanting to say anything to anybody? I'm like, that's that's just how it is. I have nothing to say to you. We have nothing in common. We don't click. I don't like you. Like, I liked you at first, but now I don't like you because you're fucking problematic. Like, I feel like no matter what I say, you'll take advantage of it and then just say something else that I probably did or did not do, which is stupid. So why would I risk myself saying why can't I water these goddamn plants? Hold up, chat. Shit. Fuck. Sorry. So, yeah, I just don't know what came up with her at that point. I think I have a feeling. Okay, I already mentioned this, but ignores me once, you are now my greatest enemy. Honestly, I think that was just her motto. I think that was her problem or whatever. But from that meeting, I got pretty much a half-assed apology. She didn't apologize for reporting me. She didn't apologize for spreading rumors about me. She didn't apologize for, like, the things that made me uncomfortable. She just only apologized that I felt uncomfortable. Does that make sense? Like, it's kind of like, you need to apologize. Oh, I'm sorry you felt that way. That was the kind of apology that I got. That's not an apology, unfortunately. But for the sake of the job, because I did say if we don't bury the hatchet about this between you two, then you're both not gonna proceed in working here. And for the sake of keeping my job, I just kind of like went with it. I'm like, cool, fine, that's fine. It was still a half-assed apology. Like, oh, I'm sorry that you felt that way. I'm sorry that this happened and you felt that way. Like, but your reaction was still problematic. I'm like, huh? I'm like, okay, listen, I'm not gonna deal with this with a fucking delusional 34-year-old. So I'm gonna let her be. She has her own problems. Like, she has her own problems. She does not need me to be another one. So I'm just gonna, like, yeah, sure, fine, I can get past this. And we shook hands. And then the thing that really bothered me afterwards, after that, she started trying to be very buddy with me, and I'm like, I told her, like, no, stop, I'm sorry, don't do that. Like, we just got off of a meeting, and I already told you that I'm not an open book like that. Like, you disrespected me for 2.5 years, and then now you just want to pretend like everything's entirely okay when you gave me a half-ass apology. No, I am sorry, but if you want to be respected, if you want to be friends, you have to earn my respect. You have to re-earn my respect, because I'm not like that. I don't fuck like that. I don't just, like, forgive and forget like that. Like, I'm still going to remember, but I still didn't get, like, a full apology from that. So so that was 3 or 2.5 weeks ago. I don't remember. And then just last night, I get told she got fired. So, okay. That was something. That was short-lived. That was very short-lived, I guess. I mean, like, it just kind of hit me, like, bro, what? What the fuck she do? What did she do? So I'm, like, thinking, like, during the weekend, like, I knew there was something was going on. Like, I got a call on Monday afternoon, and I was gonna stream that day, but my computer was blue screening, so I was gonna stream, and then I received a call as I was talking about my feelings about the whole situation. And get a call from my boss, and just like, hey, do you want to come in on Monday? Because we're kind of short staffed. And I'm like, We usually have 2 people over there on Mondays. How are we short staffed? Did someone take a vacation? Like, let's just say we're in the process of hiring someone new. And I'm like, huh? What happened? So I was thinking about it all fucking night about it. I barely slept. I'm like, oh my god, did someone die? Did someone like? Cause he sounded like not cheerful, but kind of like disappointed at the same time. Like he was sighing and like, let's just say we're kind of in the process of hiring someone new, and it's a lot to deal with it. And like, oh god, I'm like, it's like the worst that I thought of is like someone had an accident and someone died or something. I'm like, oh shit. So then like corporations happen, like, you know, like someone dies, they're like, oh no, start hiring someone else kind of thing. And I thought the worst of it to anything. So then I come in, I clock in, I see my boss, he sits me down, just said, so we fired her. Oh, ad started. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoops. Ow! Sorry. I just continued yapping. I'll just wait. So, when did the ad start? 3 minutes. So ad started just now. I'll just ask where I left off. Oh, this is gonna make your throat. I already got my water here. I'm way ahead of you, Quinn. Way ahead of you. Started 2 minutes ago. Okay, then I don't mind retelling it, but it's probably gonna sound boring. But I'll say it to you guys while everyone's gone. So I don't know how to, like, I already explained it, but she basically partook herself and went ahead and wire transferred money that she wasn't supposed to do, because she got bamboozled. She got scammed hardcore. So the basics that we're told, because when it's night shift, we get a lot of calls. We get a lot of international calls. We get a lot of private calls. So the first thing that I was told, no caller ID, do not answer. Simple. That's it. And I asked why, and they said majority of them are scam callers and people that are trying to hide their information for no freaking reason. So if they're hiding their information from a hotel, there's no reason for us to talk to them. I'm like, cool. That seems fair. Consistently fair. I think she forgot about that. So I wasn't given full details, but again, I'm not stupid. I have an understanding that someone called on behalf of our manager, and they were like, hey, so your manager told me to call you guys at the desk, and you need to transfer this amount of money to buy something. And then she thought for herself that she could do it. She could do big manager job, because that's what she wanted. She wanted to be a manager as well. She wanted to be the boss of me. I even told my boss, I told my manager, if you allow her to be above me, if you allow her to be a supervisor, I'm quitting. No shot, I'm quitting. So then I have a feeling that's what happened, because you're not supposed to do that. If somebody says that, oh hey, this is confidential stuff, a manager told me to call you guys, that's a lie. Because if the manager says to call the desk, that's a lie, because they never have the desk do anything. I'm pretty sure that's something that she would have known. Rule number 1, always work in pairs. Rule number 2, never fall asleep on night shift. Rule number 3, never answer unknown caller, unknown phone number. I remember that, and it's been years. Yep. Oh, do you also work hospitality? Or do you, like, work something similar that has the same rules? Like, I'm intrigued. Like, I want to know. Like, I was given, like, so many rules. Like, the thing that they told me, when you're on night shift on the desk, the worst thing that you can do is just punch a guest. I'm like, why would I want to do that? These guests will test your patience. Noted. Gotcha. So I have yet to punch a patient. Not a patient. Punch a patient. Punch a patient. I meant to say punch a guest. Punch a patient. No, that sounds terrible. I'm sorry. There's a lot going on in my brain, so I tend to jumble my words a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Punch a patient. God damn. Okay, so yeah, like my boss tells me, my manager tells me that the worst that I could do is just have an absolute fight with either a guest or your own coworker. Noted, hasn't happened. Haven't thought about it in a while. Haven't thought about it at all. So I think I'll be fine on that department. So it's like, oh yeah, like this shift is so easy. There's barely anything to do. You just need to like not get in a fight with people. But there's 3 other rules that you need to follow. Kind of shit. Oh, the ad started right now? It's fine. I can shut up for a little bit. So while the ad goes on, let me just continue with like my thing here, and then I can continue talking about my work stories. Like, are you guys interested in my work stories, even though I'm keeping it kind of confidential? Because I have a lot of work stories, and some of them are really, really, really funny. I just didn't know if like you guys would be interested or like, ow! That really hurt. Like, okay, so uh the Twitch interactive thing, it's really loud. I kind of forgot to adjust the volume. I'll do it in a second, but now every time you guys throw shit at me, it's really loud on my side. Oh hey, this looks different. Oh yeah, I updated it. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, I updated it because I didn't like the original one. I thought it looked ugly. Me calling my own art ugly. Okay, so I'm missing a bay window. Where in the hell is my bay window? You love the tea, sis? I mean, I wouldn't say it's much tea. The only tea that I can give is just this, because I'm not really into getting myself involved in drama. It causes me a lot of stress, because I would say I'm a very emotional person. I would say a very angry emotional person. When anger comes into me, I sometimes can't think, but I'm not like super angry that I'll start trying to punch people kind of thing. Like, I don't think there's been anyone in my life that has driven me to actually want to fight. Actually, that's a lie. Probably with my sibling. Uh oh boy. That that kid pissed me off so much. Like, I turned into an actual WWE wrestler, bro. I pissed me like pissed me off so fucking much. Pretty sure they watch my stream. If you're watching this, hi. You're a bitch. I still beat you. I am missing a bay window. Where the hell did I put it? Maybe it's this one. Okay, so I'm not crazy when I say this, right? Because like I feel like there's a few bugs on Palia. I'm sorry. I ate lunch and I'm still kind of gassy. And my watering can is still spewing water. check your inventory and key items. The bay window doesn't stay on your inventory. It stays on your house inventory, actually. It stays on your structure blueprints. Yeah, I'm supposed to have one here, but nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's weird. Oh my god, it's like buggy. Well, at least it's not running out of water. Doesn't seem to be running out of water anytime soon. Are the ads done? Can I continue talking? Huh? Alright, am I tripping? Am I missing some objects? Alright, so where was I talking about this? Alright, I feel like I'm going crazy. I feel like I'm missing a few items. There it is! I knew I left this somewhere. There it is. You never punched a guest? No. There have been some guests that have like tested me, but not to a point where I want to fight. Like, I know better. I know better. Like, I already know that when guests come by and they come to the hotel, they leave their brains. When it's vacation mode, they leave their brains at home. So there's really no point in just trying to get upset with them. However, the guests that really bother me the most are sometimes obviously the ones that come in like internationally, and things are, you know, different in their country, so they expect the same kind of things to happen here, and when we can't comply it, they try to make a fuzz out of it and try to make it like, oh hey, I want a refund because you guys don't have kettles in your rooms, and I've been trying to get a cup of tea. Actual shit, actual words. I'm not trying to be insensitive. Like, I've had actual fights with these international guests who wanted to have a refund for their entire stay because there wasn't a fucking tea kettle in the room. Like, that's a fire hazard for a reason. Like, we don't have that. We don't have that. The only thing that we have is electronic coffee machines. I mean, you can try to make your tea there, and we try to tell them that they can do that because they can put in like tea pods into the coffee machine, but then they're like, no, because I don't know how you guys clean these things, or if you guys do clean these things, and my tea is going to end up tasting like coffee, and I don't want to be wired all night. That's an actual conversation that I had with a human being. I'm like, okay, so you can always go downstairs where we do have a water brewer, I think, like a coffee brewer. So it can spew hot water for you, and you can put in your tea. Like, oh, so I'm supposed to go downstairs? Like, when I'm on the 14th floor, I'm supposed to go downstairs to get a fucking cup of tea? I'm like, in this country, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Like, there's nothing I can do. I just work the desk. I don't even know how the rooms look like. Like, I just work the desk, bro. Like, I'm just trying to be here. I'm just trying to do my job. But, like, I'm not trying to fight with you over because you don't have tea. Like, I'm giving you your solutions. I'm giving you options that you can do. But if you're not going to comply with it, then it's like, I'm really sorry. There's nothing else I can do. But I'm not giving you a refund on your entire room because there's no fucking kettle in the room. And then they try to bullshit you, and this is like, oh, but it was advertised, blah, blah, blah. Listen, I'm going to give you guys a hotel tip. If you guys make a hotel reservation under a clear third party, and it says that it advertises it has this room, it has this thing, it has that, you're probably getting lied to, because then when you come to the hotel and it doesn't provide the things that you want or that you were advertised for, because the basics that it will tell you that the hotel has a pool, it has 2 beds, blah 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 blah. But if it says it has an indoor in-room jacuzzi, or like an indoor heater, or I don't know, a kettle, or pretty much the amenities that you want, that you were advertised for, and you come to the hotel, you don't like it, and you want a refund, it's not really our fault, because at the same time, it's third party. Third party's job is only to sell you the room, and they will do whatever it takes to get you to buy it, even if it means lying to your face. So if it's third party, it's not the hotel's fault. It's technically kind of your fault. Like, I understand hotel rooms are expensive and you want to have a cheap option. There is no shame in wanting to, like, we don't shame anyone for trying to get a third party option, just get a hotel room for cheap. But however, if you were advertised so and so and we don't have it and you try to get a refund out of it, that's kind of your fault. My opinion. My opinion. You also work for one of the companies that Experian gobbled up, lol, taking phone complaints website, big client. so so like I sometimes do the desk, but I'm also a concierge, and I also do night audit. Night audit is the most that I do. I pretty much just handle like the finances for like the final payments and third party payments. That's what I mostly do. Like, that's what I applied for. I applied to be a night auditor because, you know, it's the simplest job. But they, with the night auditor, it means that you wouldn't be at office in the big office as well. You would have to be at the front desk. And I think I probably got bamboozled for the job, but at the same time they were paying, and they were paying me more because I'm bilingual. So so like, it's kind of like when graphic designers, I'm gonna speak from experience, when graphic designers are trying to look for a job, for a graphic design job, I was like, oh yeah, we do want a graphic designer, but we also want someone that does sales. So you want a salesperson, but you also just need a graphic designer. And then when you do take the job, you do one graphic design for their website, and then you're just stuck doing sales. And then you ask, oh, hey, is there another project you want me to do for graphics? Like, anything that I specialize in? And like, no, not really. We don't really need that at the moment. We just need you to do sales right now. And then you're stuck doing sales for fucking 3 years. Like, they never wanted a graphic designer. They just wanted a salesperson. I'm still salty about that. Screw my life. For real. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened with me. I not auditioned. I took job to be a night auditor because they told me like night audit is just handling finances. You don't have to deal with customers or whatever. Maybe the occasional call from a customer when they see that you charge their card like for $1,000 and they're just trying to ask why. The occasional one, but it's nothing too serious. But then I apply for a night auditor, and then they're like, oh, hey, but we also need someone that can be able to handle guests at the front desk. And they told me that I would be doing that 25%, and then everything else would be night audit. I'm like, cool, that's fine. I can deal with it. No, bullshit. I mean, I still like the job. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's got me into so many advances, and the benefits are really good. They pay for my medications, so I'm glad with that. I did struggle a little bit at first, because, like I said, I wanted to be a night auditor, so I didn't want to deal with a lot of people. So probably my customer service wasn't the very best. I tend to have I have a condition. I have a really bad condition, and it's a physical condition that I really cannot get rid of. There's no cure for it, which is unfortunate. The condition that I have is called resting bitch face. So guests come by and then they want to ask me a question, and then my face is relaxed. I tend to forget to smile sometimes. I tend to forget to smile, and then I keep remembering, oh shit, I have to smile, I guess. And sometimes when I do end up smiling, it looks creepy, kind of. Like, it feels like I'm trying to, like, but like sometimes my smiling just feels weird to me. It just feels like I'm being fake to the person, just so they don't come and complain anymore. But I had a rough start initially, so I was getting a lot of negative guest complaints. So because I was the only one that was able to do the job and stay, you know, they just kind of like dismissed it, but they never really found my replacement for it. I did get better. I did get better at customer service, because since all the shit and drama that was happening, and I was getting, you know, bullied at work, I just kind of like had the guests and smiling at guests as like my saving grace. So when I have to deal with so much negativity from my coworkers during 8 hours a night on my shifts, you know, you kind of want some happiness. You kind of want to like make someone feel better. You kind of want to help somebody. So the guests were my saving grace. You have the resting death stare. Typically, I'm just not even thinking. That's hilarious. Resting death stare. I think I would prefer resting death stare over resting bitch face. Cause like resting bitch face is just like, I'm sorry, I kind of forget that my face needs to make expressions. So someone will be asking me like a random question, oh hey, where's the bathroom? And then I don't mean to be that way. This is how when I started off, monotone voice, like very serious, like, oh, it's right behind you, ma'am. And then she looks at me like, okay, I'm sorry, I just meant to ask a simple question. I'm like, and I answered, ma'am, there was no problem, I just answered the question for you. Like, yeah, but you didn't have to make such a face about it. Like, what face? What was I doing? This is just my face. Like, that's my life story. Like, this is why I'm a VTuber. I'm pretty sure I would get the same comments as well. I mean, obviously, I'm smiling on a lot more because like the story is funny. So like it became a habit that now, like, while I'm at work, I keep my hair down most of the time, and while my hair is down, I have like headphones, like, you know, I have my AirPods in my ear, so I'll like put in like some comedy or something funny in the background so that I can listen to, and then when I'm talking to a guest and something funny happens, I'm already smiling when the guest comes by. And then it won't seem like I'm actually just trying to be, you know, grosera. Sorry, I don't know how to say another word other than grosera. Hold up. Hold up, someone's talking to me. I gotta answer. So like, yeah, I'll just play something funny in my ear. They won't notice that I have an AirPod in my head. And then I'll be laughing. In reality, I'd be laughing at the video audio. And then it looks like I'm just smiling. And from there, I was like, I haven't gotten any negative guest complaints. I think I've gotten more positive guest comments afterwards. Wait, what's the delay to the stream? Because I kind of just started yapping and just forgot what I was saying. Like, how soon are you getting, like, unsure? Okay, so never mind. There's barely any delay, I guess. Hold up. How do you answer to people? Whoops. Enjoy my yappuccino time. I mean, I hope you guys enjoy my yappuccino. That's cute. Wait, how about I make a cup? How about I make an asset with a cup that just says yappuccino? Wait, that sounds intelligent. Like, I'll have a teacup. I'll have a teacup that says spill the tea or something. And then I'll have a cup, like a mug, like a coffee mug, and it just says yappuccino. Oh, that sounds amazing. Wait, that sounds intelligent. I gotta write that down. Hold up. Like, I have a list of assets that I have to draw for myself. So like, wait, that sounds great. Hold on. Yappuccino mug. And then tea asset that says spill the tea. DAT. That sounds great. Noted. Oh my god, that's a great idea. Holy shit! Thank you, Nobi Bear. But yeah, I really hope you guys do enjoy like small yap sessions and whatnot. I try to I tend to struggle a little bit with coming up with things, and then I accidentally have like an accidental silent stream. I think it mostly happens like I end up just not saying anything during stream when I'm playing like League of Legends or like even with Borderlands. So Borderlands is really like I know I was playing solo, and so like there was nothing competitive about it, but it's very like, you know, I have to be like on my toes kind of game, so I'm not gonna be able to focus. But I'm glad. Like with a game like this, and there's like also a few other games that are gonna come out, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Grave Seasons to come out. I'm gonna play the shit out of that game. I'm gonna play the shit out of game. Dispatch is also gonna come out, I think, around next year. And when it does come out, I'm gonna see if I can make that stream ad free. I'm gonna see if I can, because I'm really excited about that game, and I have a feeling there's gonna be segments in that game that I don't really want people to miss. So making it ad free would probably be the best. I don't know if I can do it, or if I do it, then it's just gonna be very detrimental, or, you know, hurt me. But at the same time, I'm not trying to go big for money on Twitch. I still have a full-time job regardless. For now, I don't know. One of these days, I'm probably just gonna be like, man, I quit this. Man, fuck y'all. I quit this job. But I think with my bully being gone, I think I'll probably stay for another year. Like I was actually gonna quit on December and like find something else. But now that she's gone, I'm like, you know what? I think this will be fine. I think this will be fine. I'll stay another year. Yeah, because like she seemed untouchable. Like no matter what, like, hey, I know you did this, and like, no, I didn't, kind of thing. Like she always backpedaled real hard. She was caught lying a few times, but the fact that like I didn't understand why they kept her around. Like she was constantly coming in late, 30 minutes, 15 minutes late. There was one time that she actually came 2 hours late. And I was told that. And I'm like, okay, so that means I'll just get started with her half of the work. Because in 2 hours, if she's going to come in 2 hours late, it's going to be around that time. And anything can happen. And it's true. Anything could have happened in those 2 hours that she wasn't there. So I'm not going to wait around for her to come in. And then everything goes down for like 4 hours. And we need to do everything at a consistent time. Like, everything needs to be done by 2 or by 4. So better to get started at 12 so that you can have it done by 2, because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if the servers are going to go down. And that was my reasoning on why I had to do her half of the work. So she comes in and she sees that her half of the work is done. I know I'm not supposed to do it, but at the same time, I'm not going to wait 2 hours for her to show up and then everything goes down. Like the servers go down, and then her half of the work can't even be done. Because like when the servers go down at a hotel, everything has to be done manually. And that shit sucks. That shit fucking sucks. Like you have to be constantly prepared. So it's from PTSD, I would say. Like the internet went out for a whole shift. Everything had to be done manually. And then the thing that I was told when that happened is like, we get it. It's not your fault. Things happen, but you should have been better prepared. I'm like, this is the first time that this happened to me. How prepared was I supposed to be? Like, what was I supposed to do? And I was like, oh, for next time, just print out the emergency reports, and it shouldn't be a problem. I'm like, okay. So then they taught me how to do that, and I've been printing them every single time. Like every time I get home, every time I get to work, I just print out the emergency reports, because you don't never know what's gonna happen, because sometimes the internet gets shut down because they're doing an update into the program or the servers, and you don't know. And they don't tell you either. They tell second shift, but second shift doesn't tell me. So I'm the one that has to clean up the mess, because that's the problem with night shift. You're pretty much almost like cleanup crew, which sucks. you're pretty much cleanup crew, and you have to make sure that everything is prepared for the first shift. So everything has to be organized, everything has to be restocked, and kind of stuff. And it's not a big problem. Like restocking, cleaning, it's really minor. It's very minor. And the fact that I get to do it, and I get to do it, but nobody says anything. But then, when she was around and she didn't do it, I'm the one that gets blamed because, again, I'm not being paid to be her boss. But why am I the one that's constantly getting reprimanded because she's not doing her job? It's like, oh, you're here longer than her. You're here longer than she is. You should know better. You should be telling her to do this shit. I'm like, she's a 34-year-old woman. She should know by now. She's been here for a year. Like, you can't use me as an excuse. Because if she's not doing it, why should I have to be telling her? And it's like, oh, but this is the problem. You guys need to talk to each other. And I'm like, I have nothing to say to her. She should know. She does the same job as me and gets paid the same amount of money as me for doing the same fucking job. Like, I don't understand why I have to be her babysitter. I'm not being paid to be her babysitter. If I have to be doing all this, and that shit did get me in trouble for just kind of like snapping at the manager, but I was correct. I don't think I was actually wrong there. So then from there, I just kind of like, you know what? That's fine. I'll try to be more careful. I'll try to have more leadership here, even though I'm not trying to be a supervisor, because I'm not trying to be a salaried person. I'm not trying to get any promotions or whatnot. Because I'm not interested in doing a lot more work, because I want to be doing more stuff like streaming and doing more art. So that's pretty much just been like my whole work life for a whole year while she was there. Like cleaning up after her mess, fixing up everything that she doesn't do so that I don't get yelled at. And when I had to explain it to her that that's the reason why I've been doing all the work, because that's the thing that she was complaining about. She was complaining that I was doing all the work to spite her, to outshine her, because I knew that she was trying to get the manager position, so I was trying to outshine her so that she doesn't get it. First of all, I never knew that she was trying to get the manager position until she said that. And second of all, I was only doing it because I was told to do it. Because if you don't do something, it's my responsibility to fix it. Because I don't want to get yelled at again. Understand that. I'm just trying not to get yelled at again for your irresponsibility. And it just didn't click to her. I was like, oh, I don't understand why they have to come to you. Why can't they just come to me? Because, dumbass, you're not here when it happens. The first thing you do is just fucking leave the minute 7 o'clock hits. You don't wait for a manager. You don't wait for people to log in. You just get up and leave. So then when they ask, they stop at me and ask what's going on. So I'm the one that has to give the 411, not you. You come in late every single time. They're the ones that give me the information on what goes on. And it's your responsibility as well to, ask. Because it's not my job to tell you. You're supposed to ask if everything's okay and if there's anything you can do. But no, you don't do it because, you, like she says, like, oh, I just don't do it because I have to, like, I don't mean to sound, like, very insensitive about it. Like, I can understand that she does have a kid and she has her own family, she has her own issues and whatnot to take care of. I understand that. But you can't use it as an excuse for everything. Like, at that point, like, she keeps bringing up her kid into, like, multiple things. And like anything that seems wrong with her, like, oh, I was just having this attitude because my husband pissed me off. Oh, I was just very, very sad or something because my kid kid is sick. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just feeling this way because my kid is sick again. Like for 2 weeks in a row, her kid was sick, and then she got sick, so she called off like 3 times, and then I had to come in on the days that she was scheduled, on my days off for her. And I think that's one thing that kind of bothered me a lot, but not bothersome to the point where it was just like to report her to HR, because again, her problems, her issues, they're not my problems. Like, she doesn't get paid for the days that she misses. I get paid for the days that I have to come in. So not really a problem. Doesn't bother me. The thing that bothers me is she just keeps using the same thing over and over. It's always something. It's always fucking something. Like her attitude, her like she always blames like oh I was feeling angry because of this. Oh I was feeling snappy because of this. Like oh like shut up. Shut up. Like leave your house stuff, leave your house problems at your house. Don't bring them at work. Like seriously, it gets so annoying. 1 or 2 times that's fine, it's forgivable. But when it's every single fucking week, like get a grip, please. Like stop it. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Like if you were to tell me like, hey, can you cover my shift because I need to take care of my kid, it's his second birthday, and I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem, that's totally fine. And then the next week she comes back in like, hey, can you cover my shift, I have to do this, and like, yeah, that's no problem. I don't mind. Like if she were to ask, that's fine. Asking because you have said thing is totally fine for me. But excusing your behavior, your attitude towards me, the reason why you're bullying a whole person, it's because I'm a parent, I'm a mom, I have problems, I have a neurotic personality or something like that. I don't know. I just have like, I'm a hothead personality kind of thing. And like that's like the worst kind of low. You know, like blaming your attitude like to your kid is like the worst thing you can do. Like I'm not a children person, but I can understand that children do need to be protected in the world. And I think like I don't think children should be blamed for an adult's personality or like their attitude or for the fact that they're just being shitty. Like, oh, I'm a shitty human being, but I'm excused because I'm a parent. Fuck off. Fuck off, really. I hate that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to read the chat. I was just kind of mindlessly yapping here. So, okay, let me stop and read the chat. About your gesture. You have the stream open for viewing if you're subscribed. Likely made friends with someone higher up in the chain. That reminds me of what an old manager said to us. Check your baggage at the door, and we friends, and we got a job to do now. Go clock it. Yes! Yes! 100%. I need to vent. Well, yeah. I've vented enough to my friends and to my family members, and I don't know, like it's not like it's a personal issue, but like it's kind of like something I could get off my chest, because I kind of do feel like when I consistently repeat this to like my friends, I feel like I'm bothering them, or to my family, I feel like I'm bothering them with the same shit. So I would also like, not an opinion, but like just to have myself be heard out maybe about it. But I'm kind of glad that like I'm not like the only one sometimes listening to this kind of stuff. It's a little personal, I would say. I try not to make it too personal, but the fact that I actually had to seek out therapy for it is fucking insane. And I did mention this, and my manager also mentioned it. And I was like, you know, everything that's been going on between you two, one of you had to seek out therapy. And she goes like, well, I'm glad she's getting the help that she most definitely needed, because she's being completely paranoid about everything that's going on that revolves around me. You bitch. Like, you're an actual bitch. You're amazing. Sometimes you need to yap. Oh, thank you. Thank you. This is just kind of like, I think this would be the only problem story that I have when it comes to my job. I don't think I've like talked about this with any strangers. I've only talked about it with like close friends and my therapists and my mom. Ow! Thank you for the love. Thank you. I kind of lost my train of thought. But, okay. Buried the hatchet. She's gone. I feel like the whole thing felt so... Thank you. The whole thing just feels so, how do I say it? It just feels like this can't be real. Like, really? Like, I tried to get justice for 2.5 years, and this is the way that happens. So, all right, to conclude the meeting that happened between me, her, and my boss. So, like I said, we kind of shook hands, and then she tried to be very buddy buddy, kind of like thing. So after that, I kind of kept myself thinking for a while, and I hate to say this, but like my gut was still telling me to not trust her, because she was still denying, hiding behind her kid, um, hiding her behavior behind her kid, and just kind of like only apologize for how I felt. She didn't apologize for how she made me feel. She apologized for how I felt, which is not an apology. But either way, I did accept it, but I just didn't accept her. Like I said, like, you have to re-earn, like, if you fuck with me, you have to re-earn that respect. And I tend to be civil about it as well. Like, I don't want to be mean or say or be like entitled or whatever, but I should be entitled to my own feelings when someone just crosses the line with me and not taking accountability, and just not realizing, if I had to admit the things that didn't happen so that she can open up, and she decides to keep her mouth closed still, then there's no point. That means she's never going to be honest with me. Like, I have a feeling that that whole thing that she was complaining about me, that I was ignoring her. Like, I think the thing that hurt her the most is that I was ignoring her, that I just didn't need her, that I did things without telling her, not like I had to. Like, I was doing my own thing, I was just minding my own business, and I think that's what bothered her the most. I think that's the thing, like, realizing it now, it sounds really sad that, like, what bothered her the most was that I just didn't acknowledge her. Like, I gave the energy that I did not want to waste any energy or time on her. I think that's what offended her the most, because that's the thing that she just kept complaining about. Like, oh, she keeps doing everything by herself. She doesn't tell me anything. She doesn't talk to me. All she does is ignore me, and I didn't do anything. And like, okay, listen, girl, you did do shit. You have, like, you just think that you didn't do it like, do anything wrong for it. Like you literally screw with someone to the point where they almost get fired over a lie that you made up, because you were trying to be insensitive that I was, in pain on muscle relaxers, and obviously I'm gonna be sluggish. You took advantage of that, and then I almost lose my job because of it. And then you think that I'm just gonna forget and then just be like all happy buddy with you? No, you literally almost messed with my job. I could have lost my benefits. I could have not be able to pay for the surgeries that I had to take. I wouldn't be able to pay for my medication. You almost messed with my life, and you want me to just be buddy buddy with you? Fuck off. Like, that I like like, I even had to explain it to her. Like, are you serious? Like, do you really not realize the damage that you've almost caused me, and you expect me to just act like nothing happened? And say, oh, but you need to mature, because like, you need to start acting like a grown-up. You need to start forgetting about things in the past. I'm like, no. No, you almost messed with my life. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not just gonna forget that. Sorry, my tongue keeps coming out in the model, but it's mostly, oh! Hold up. I forgot. I forgot to turn on my light. That's why. That's why my tracking was so bad. So, I like I said, I think she just wanted sympathy, or at least pity, because she felt victimized because I was ignoring her. So, like it didn't fathom to her, like, oh, I don't understand why she has to ignore me, why she has to pretend like I don't exist at work. Like, I'm a human being. She has to acknowledge me. Like, I'm your coworker. You got to treat me like one. And as true as that is, unfortunately, I don't work that way because you messed with me. You decided to not take accountability. You decided on yourself that your credibility was more important than my feelings, of course. Like, you didn't want to seem like you were the bad guy, even though you did do shit. So, like, you do something bad. I wouldn't say bad, but you did something questionable, and I react to it, and then you take my reaction to make yourself the victim, making me look like the villain of everything. Like, do you know how fucking stupid you sound? Like, do you not realize how fucking stupid you sound? Like, it's insane that you have this mentality about it. Like, it's insane how you went out of your way to report me consistently over things that don't really matter, like it's any of your business, to my workplace, to ruin my credibility at work, and then you think you did nothing wrong from that. Oh, but the only thing that I did wrong is react negatively, according to you, by ignoring you, by not acknowledging you. That's the bad thing. That's what she says. That's the only bad thing that I've ever done. Wow. But whatever. I'm never gonna get my answer, so I'm fine with accepting that I'm not, that's a fake ass rock. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm never gonna get the answer that um that I want. Um it's never gonna happen. I'm still technically kind of questioning what drove her to want to do like multiple things. There were other things that she did, not just report me. But that would be for another time, I would say, because like talking about it brings up my PTSD because they I would say that she involved herself with people who did even more terrible things and to me at work and outside of work. And unfortunately, because of that, I also blamed her and told her she needs to take accountability for that thing. Because if you're in a group of people that were targeting one individual, you say you did nothing, but you were aware of the things they were doing, you are considered a bystander and you're just as worse as the people that are doing something to me, which is bad. And she never understood that part. It didn't fathom to her that, what a bystander was or something. I think, I want to say I've never been bullied before until I started this job, of course. So I want to say that I think she was the type of person that if people are targeting a certain person, she sticks with those people just so that she doesn't become a target herself. And if she were to stand up for me and, stick up for me or try to defend me, she would become a target herself, which is what happened, which is technically what happened. Realizing it now, and my therapist told me the same thing, is that that's what she seems, the type of person that you're describing seems like the type of person that also does not want to be a target. So they join the people that are targeting you so that she doesn't become a target herself. And then it clicked to me and they're like, she does kind of have like a people pleasing behavior. Like it seemed like with her, she always had like this type of personality. Have you ever had this, ever had an interaction with a person? And let's say that you really like strawberry ice cream. So they're like, yes, I also like strawberry ice cream. Cool. That's fine. Common like. But then you say you also like baked Alaska. Oh yeah, I also love baked Alaska. It's so delicious. I had that 2 weeks ago. Okay. Totally not fine. But let's say that's something unique about you that you really like. Let's say, I keep saying this majority of the time. Let's say you're into ripping doll heads or something like that. And she's gonna be like, oh, I understand. I also like ripping doll heads. Like, okay, and then just to test it out, you just throw out, okay, I'm into taxidermy. What do you think about that? Oh, that seems a little weird, but I also kind of like it. Like, it's kind of like refreshing for me. Like, she'll say yes to everything. Like, sometimes, like, when I would overhear her conversations with other people, like, I can just feel like the desperation in her voice. like the desperation that she would have in her voice. Like I would say from all of this and then all of this happening to her, like she got fired because she was, you know, being plainly dumb. I don't want to say it's karma, but I think it's more like I want to say pity. I kind of pity her because I can maybe try and understand where she's coming from. But overhearing her conversation, it just seems like she was very people pleasy, but in like the sense that she was people pleasy, but she wanted everyone to like her. What the hell is baked Alaska? It's a sponge cake. It's a thick layer of sponge cake, and inside that sponge cake is ice cream. Is really frozen ice cream. So then the baked part means that you put it in the oven. So, and then you eat it just straight out of the oven so that you can have like the gooey, still kind of cold center, but like the hot sponge cake. It's really good. Sometimes they even put like a flame on it. It's really pretty to look at. Yeah, I'm not a sweets person. I hate cake. But baked Alaska looks so pretty. Then again, sponge cake is not that bad. But I would say that when I did have it once, it's a little wet. Like, I don't know if, like, they made it wrong or whatever, but it was a little wet, but it was kind of tasty. And it could be any flavor as well. The Baked Alaska name is also the color it has outside of the cake. Really? Huh. But you get what I'm trying to say? Like, she seemed like a person that was just like, she was really desperate, really desperate for that people can like her. Like, she'll have her own likes and dislikes, of course. But anytime someone would say something, you know, oh, I like Final Fantasy VII. She says she also likes Final Fantasy VII. And, okay, I'm going to tell you guys something that I overheard, and it kind of made me cringe. It made me cringe because the nerd that I am and having to hear this person literally blatantly lie is kind of like, what? So she was talking with another coworker, and this other coworker also likes video games. But yeah, she also likes video games. That's the shocking part. So they were talking about Final Fantasy VII, and they were talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm like, cool. I'm listening to them, and then they're talking about Final Fantasy Remake. Good game. And then they start talking about, you know, Final Fantasy VII. What's it called? Advent Children. For those that don't know, Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, or Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, is a film, not a game. So then I hear this lady literally go, oh, Advent Children. I remember playing that long ago. If I had a facepalm asset, I would use it right now. But what? What? Your ex-coworker sounded like a pain. Ugh. You have no idea. Like, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. And I think I wouldn't say that I got triggered. When we used to talk for like that very short month when we used to talk, she was asking me what kind of games do I like to play. And at the time, I was really obsessed with Final Fantasy XIV and League of Legends. So she says she's never heard of League of Legends. Totally fine. That's fine. I don't expect anyone to ever want to know about League of Legends. But then she says that, oh, she did try to play Final Fantasy XIV. And she doesn't remember much about it, but she says that, oh, I always wanted to play a samurai when it came out. I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? Like, I didn't like, oh, like, oh, wait, a samurai? Like right now? Like, the samurai class is open. Like, yeah, but when it came out, I wanted to be a samurai. And I saw people that were playing Samurai when it first came out, and like, please don't tell me you mean you're talking about 1.0, because Samurai wasn't even a thing in 1.0. Are you serious? So in my head, I'm like, oh, what do you mean when it came out? Like, oh, you know, before the remake, like before A Realm Reborn, like, you're fucking lying to me, aren't you? Like, are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? So me being the Final Fantasy nerd that I am, like everything about Final Fantasy 14, well, maybe some things I'm kind of ignorant about it, but like, bruh. I mean, technically, you could play the Final Fantasy 7 Advent Children DVD on a PS2. No, I know. Like, yes, you could play the DVD, but she actually said it like she was like if Advent Children was an actual fucking game. Like, what? Like, dude, like, what is your personality? Like, what are you trying to get at? And like, so she, when Marvel Rivals came out, she was trying to talk about Marvel Rivals as well. Like, I wasn't trying to be mean or whatever, but like at the same time, like having to overhear her talking about like things that she clearly doesn't know, just kind of like, it kind of gives you an itch on your skin. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Their personality is like what you like. Okay, but like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. I think maybe that's another problem that I maybe probably realized really late. I think because I didn't buy into her bullshit, she was starting to be mean to me. But like, I mean, I would buy into your bullshit if I was stupider, but I'm sorry, I guess I'm not stupid enough to buy into your bullshit. And it always felt like every week she always had like some sort of different kind of like hobby. I mean, kudos to her to wanting to find other hobbies. That's totally fine. I don't mind. I change games like every month or so. So I don't blame her. Like right now I'm currently obsessed with Borderlands 4 and I want to play Borderlands 4, but I've kind of abandoned Palia for a little bit. Sorry. I had to drink water. I abandoned Palia for a little bit, so I'm just kind of like coming back to it. That's a person that also may not know who they are or what they even like. Yeah, that's the part that gives me a little bit of pity for her, because I'm pretty sure, thinking about it now, we could have been really good friends if she was just true to herself and taken accountability. But I was told that she was kind of like a hothead person where any little minor thing could actually set her off. So I probably did do something that probably pissed her off, that I probably didn't do it intentionally to piss her off, but she never explained what it actually is. Because you don't go around saying that my work ethic is terrible consistently if you don't have a personal problem with me. Because one time if a work ethic is a problem, then you communicate it. That's fine. A second time it becomes a problem, you communicate it as well. You tell somebody about it. That's fine. But then a third time, if they're doing the same thing over and it bothers you and you say nothing, then you no longer have a work ethic problem. You just have a personal problem. Like, at that point, if it's a personal problem that you're not communicating with me about, then it's not really my fault that you're a hot-headed person if you just don't communicate it about it with me. Like, if I accidentally took a stapler from your side of the desk without saying anything because I needed it for a minute, and then I put it back, but then you get mad at me about it and don't say anything, it's like, wait, like, why are you getting mad over a stapler? Like, I felt like she was also like trying to compete with me over things that it's not even a competition about. And I actually had to stop her, and she reported me afterwards after that. So, okay. So here's how it is. So obviously at the desk, we're going to receive a lot of calls. Fine. So the calls, there's 5 phones at the desk. And when it rings, not all 5 of them ring at once, only one rings. And then you have the option to actually pick up a call from a different phone. Simple office shit. However, though, I would pick up the phones majority of the time because the phones would land on my specific landline. Majority of the time, it would land on my landline. And all I have to do is just pick up the phone. I don't have to press a button to pick it up. It's a weird thing. Like, our phones are weird. Sometimes they're really janky, and sometimes the phones just don't get picked up. So, majority of the time, it lands on my landline, and I have to answer the call. This lady, I actually hear her consistently slam the phone when I pick it up. All because I pick it up faster than her. And then she actually has the audacity to be like complaining and just saying that I'm trying to overshine her by taking all the calls. Like, first she was complaining that I wasn't taking enough calls. Now she was complaining that I'm taking too many calls and not letting her do anything. Which is fucking stupid. Like, what is your problem? Like, you literally have a personal problem at that point. So one day, I got fed up from having to hear her slam the phone consistently. So one day, I pick up the phone again. The phone rings. I pick it up. It's my job. It's my job. I have to do it. I'm not trying to compete with her. I just have to pick up the phone because I was in a kind of like like not a circle, but in like thin line where if I don't pick up the phone, she's going to complain that I'm not taking enough calls. But if I consistently pick up the phone, I'm going to be outshining her, kind of shit. So there was no way to turn. There was nowhere to turn. So I did the middle line, and I did this. I pick up the phone, and then I hear her slam it. And then when I'm done, no, I wasn't even done. This is what I do. So I pick up the phone, and then she slams it. And I'm like, hold on, let me put you on hold real second, sir. And then I look back to her and just be like, we're both getting paid doing the same job. That's not a competition. Stop slamming the phone, okay? You don't need to slam the phone just because I pick it up. If you want to pick it up that bad, be faster than me. Do better than me. Do not slam the phone again. And then I continue with my conversation with the guy. Like, some of these phone calls aren't even, like, that important. They just, like, 5-minute phone calls, 2-minute phone calls. And, like, why are you fighting over it? Like, why are you competing over it? And, yes, my reaction was maybe a little hostile. But at the same time, I wasn't wrong. Like, she reported me to my manager about it. And when he sat me down about it, I'm like, I just got really fed up with her consistently slamming the phone whenever I pick it up. I don't understand why she has to do it, but she's constantly doing it. She feels like there's like a secret competition between the both of us, and she's constantly losing. It's not my fault for the way how she feels. Okay, I don't think I'm at fault for having to tell her to stop doing what she's constantly doing. No one cares. Like, bro, no one cares who's counting the calls. This ain't a call center. It's true. And she got upset because, like, I told her to stop. Like, okay, bro, listen. You have issues. Stop. Like, it was just so funny to me. Like, all of this, I can't handle crazy. Like, this is just so crazy shit. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm so glad. Like, I'm okay. I'm not that glad that she's gone. Her being gone means I have to do 2 times the amount of work, which is not a big deal. That's fine. But it's like, come on. I'm just kind of glad that I don't have to deal with this shit anymore. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Like, my blood is boiling just remembering that, because I remember being so angry from her constantly slamming the phone. It's like, bro, I don't even want to answer this call. You want to do it so bad, then you pick it up, but you gotta be faster than me. Like, give up. Like, stop. Like, it's not my problem. Your feelings are not my problem. Shit, just like how my feelings weren't your problem, your feelings aren't my problem. Get a grip. Weren't you already doing 2 times the work? Yeah, but, you know, it was always good to not having to worry about, you know, doing, like, sending a few emails or whatnot, because sometimes I can be forgetful. Because when I'm overloaded with too much work, I have to keep, like, a checklist and an alarm on my phone at all times just so that I don't forget to do the one thing. And sometimes there are times that I have to stop myself because, like, oh, wait, I have to split this. I can't be doing this shit because she has to do it or she's gonna complain again. I'm like, oh, God. Yeah, so, yeah, I was doing 2 times the work, but what I mean by doing 2 times of work is that, like, at a daily basis, we would have to split the work. So she would do her half, I would do my half. She would do her half, but at the same time, she would do her half and then sit all the way to the other side of the desk where nobody can see her behind a pillar. So that means I was dealing with half of my work and dealing with all the guests because the guests don't see her. Like, she thinks she's smart. She thinks she's smart. Like, oh, I just only sit there because I like it there. No, no, we know what you're doing. Like, there's only 2 people at the desk, and there's like 7 seats here. There's 7 seats, but there's only 5 lines. There's like 7 seats here. Like, nobody sits there because they like it. Okay, you're just sitting there because you're just trying to hide because you don't want to do guest interaction, because that's all she did. She just came in, clocked in, did her half of the work, did like 5 minutes of work, and then sat there for 8 hours, kept fighting about picking up the phone, and took no guest. Took constant lunch breaks. Well, I wouldn't say lunch breaks, but I would say she took a constant 15-minute breaks, and has left the property multiple times, and nobody knew until they had to go into the cameras. So it's like, we know what you're doing. You ain't slick. You ain't slick with your toxic shit. Get the fuck out of here. And if you're wondering, oh, maybe you should come in early. Since you come in early, Coconut, you bimbo, why don't you sit in her seat? I did try to do that once, but I was told that if I do it, I would be written up because that would be me trying to stir in a problem. I'm like, hey, I don't even want to sit in that seat, but if, like, me sitting in that seat means that she would be taking in more guests, I wouldn't mind doing it. But then they're like, yeah, don't do that because she's pretty hot-headed, and I don't want to make this a problem. She's gonna try and make it a problem. It's like, they already knew. Like, she was not, employee friendly. Like, she was not capable of, like, doing anything. Or, like, all she wanted to do is just come into work, get paid, sit around, do nothing, chat with whoever and whatever, and just waste time. Because, because she actually said, like, oh, I'm so tired, my kid was sick, and constantly, multiple times, she always said this, like, oh, I'm so tired, like, I have to deal with my husband, like, oh, this thing and that thing. Like, there was always something that excused her from doing nothing. And, oh, but God forbid that I get sick. And she's like, oh, she's always sick. She's always getting sick. I don't understand why she has to call off consistently. At least when I get sick, I show up to work. Sorry, did I eye roll and then it picked it up on my model? Because I actually did eye roll. Oh, man. It's like, she was a hassle. I think the thing that I find it embarrassing, and I just feel pity for her because I actually really thought that we could have been good friends, because she was an artist as well, and she complimented my art once and I complimented hers. We could have been good friends. That's the thing that I just kind of like feel bad about, that we could have actually been good friends if we communicated better. But she really gave me no room and no entrance to want to try and fix things, because I was trying to be nice. I tried to give her space and whatever, but she just kept just trying to poke me with a stick for no apparent reason, and she took no accountability. She was really exhausting to talk to, and she just had a personality that I don't think I could have held for a year, because the minute I start feeling a person is trying to consistently trying too hard for me to get them to like them, I already don't like that, unfortunately. I just can't, because then if they're trying too hard to get you to like them, then the minute you take a break or you take a mental health day for yourself, they're gonna call you selfish. They're gonna say that you're ignoring them. They're gonna say that, like, you don't you don't spend time with them, that they're the ones that are doing more of the work to be your friend than you are to be with them. It's exhausting. It's energy draining. It's exhausting, and that's the part that just makes me feel really bad. As much as I had we butted heads together, and like we kind of complained, and we just kind of like let our feelings out from there. Like from that meeting, she screamed a lot. She kind of yelled a lot about pointless stuff that really don't matter. But I have a feeling that, judging from like the way how she was talking to me and the way how she was saying that, I ignored her, that I was being insensitive towards her or something, I think she was just probably maybe lonely, or her personal situations at home stride too hard where she can't really escape. So she has to either take out her frustrations over the person. I wouldn't say that I was doing better than her. I don't have a kid. I'm not married. I don't have problems. I pay rent the same as her and whatnot. I wouldn't say that it's not a competition. Again, I'm not trying to compare my life with her, but I think I overheard that she was saying that she hated how I was constantly just saying that, I used to be an emote artist. I used to do this thing. I finished college. She hated that I was talking about my accomplishments with other people. Like, but at the same time, it just kind of like, I feel like you were probably insecure, but I am the last person anyone should ever feel insecure about. And I always feel that way. Like, if someone says that they're jealous of me, I'm like, I don't believe you. Like, there's nothing to be jealous of me about. Like, I'm not doing anything special. I work the same shift as you, get paid the same amount. I was offered a promotion at once, but I denied it because that would consider me being a salaried person. And being salaried, while it is good money, sometimes they'll take advantage of you and they will work you out harder than you are when you are an hourly person. I don't want to say don't take a salary job. I would say don't take a salary job if you're not going to take the job that seriously, because when you're salaried, you're expected to only be on call and always be there. Like, if someone's missing, you have to be the first one to show up. Like, if they call you, you have to do it. You can't take vacation time. That's what I was told. You can't take vacation time and call off whenever you don't feel good or whatever. But you're always expected to just, be the plus one at all times and be on call. You have to answer emails at home. Like, when you're clocked out, you don't do shit. Like, when you clock out, anything in your emails, they say you have to check your emails or whatever when you're off the clock. Don't do that. Don't do that, because that they're just abusing you. But when you're salaried, you have no choice. You have to answer emails. You have to answer calls. You always have to be attentive to anything work related. Like, your life, when you're salaried, your life becomes your job. No, your job becomes your life. That's it. You're barely going to have time to do things that you like because you never know what's going to happen. Your hours are probably going to be inconsistent because if you have a scheduled day off, something can happen and they can just pull you in. And no matter what, you're still going to get paid probably maybe a few dollars more, but you're probably going to be doing 60 hours a week. And that shit sucks. So I said, no, I don't want the promotion. I'm sorry. I'm just going to stay an agent. Because, like, I'm still young. I don't need to be a salaried employee yet. I don't want to make my job my lifestyle. I want to explore different things. I want to do other things. And if I can't seem to, get a grip on or get a grasp on things that I want in my life, then yeah, I'll become a salaried person. Salary is a trap at my current workplace, and I stayed a contractor to stay hourly. Yep, same as me. I'm still an hourly agent. And besides, if every year we get a performance, what's it called? A yearly performance evaluation. That was the word. Sorry, I was thinking in Spanish. A yearly performance evaluation, and let's say the points are 1 to 10. You're never going to get a 10. Because if you get a score of 10, that means you're a perfect employee and they have to raise your hourly wage by $1. If you score 75, sorry, not 75, if you score an 8 or a 6, I don't know. Let's say 1 to 10, you score a 6. You get maybe a 65-cent pay increase. If you get a 7, 75, 8, 85, 9, 95, you're never going to get a full dollar. Unfortunately, you're never going to get a full dollar because perfect employees don't exist. Everyone has a hiccup every now and then. But I mean, I was never really perfect. At my beginning first, I was never really perfect, but I did get like a pay increase. The most that I've gotten was just like 60-cent pay increase. But, you know, I think the category that I always fall from that, you know, diminishes my points a bit is like, you know, my attitude with coworkers. And I'm like, what attitude? I don't have an attitude. Well, you don't talk to anybody. You don't, you know, you don't seem to want to converse with people. I'm like, oh, that's not really my fault. See, the thing is, I do like talking to people. I just don't like intruding myself in conversations where I don't feel like I'm welcomed. So every time you guys say hi and you guys are already in your own conversation, I don't like to intrude myself because it's not my place. I don't want to do that. So then when I explained that to him and then I told him, it's nothing against you guys. It's just more of a me thing where I don't like to enter conversations where I don't think I have a word to give in. So obviously he says that we're not supposed to be that social with each other. Like we can be friends or something. But like people talk. So then when they see you not talking to people, people are going to have an opinion about you. So for the first starting years, people thought that I was like mean. I was just like snotty or stuck up. But then it took two young coworkers who were in college. And then they stopped by, looked at me, and they asked me, hey, can you tell us about yourself? Because you've been here for a while. You never say anything. I'm like, oh, it's because nobody ever asked. But I'm glad you asked. So then they asked me questions about where did I go to college, what I like to do, my hobbies. And I say, oh, I never expected that from you. I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm going to sound sarcastic. Like, yeah, like, isn't that great that when you don't know a person and then you ask them, you know them a lot more about things you didn't expect? I mean, it's kind of true. Like, I constantly get compliments about the same people as well. Like, they'll see me drawing or sketching. Oh, agile. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll shut up. I'll continue the conversation when you guys come back. I can't dismiss them, unfortunately. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just picking shit up. I should be hunting now that I think about it. You guys want some hunting? Hunt and yap? I see these little gray deers. Are they different? Or is my lighting just bad? Like, these deers look gray, right? Or am I going colorblind? Huh. Alright, sorry. What can we talk about during the ads? For those subs that are here and can listen to me, while the ad is up, you guys have anything to share? Oh wait, then if you guys type it, then it's gonna ensue something. How do you guys feel about? Hmm. Oh man. Oh, that kills me. um. Oh God, I can't think of anything. All I can talk about is my stupid drama. I don't want to keep the non sub folks. Oh, we back? Yeah, let's go. Welcome back. How was the Taco Bell ad? Did you guys get a Taco Bell ad? Or was it the Velveeta cheese ad? Like the Velveeta macaroni and cheese ad? No, it was like a Velveeta dip, cheese dip. That one always gets me. It's kind of I'm a sucker for nachos. Like every time I watch other people's streams, I always get the Velveeta cheese dip ad. Oh, you got car ads? Oh God. All right. So where was I? What was I talking about? Where did I leave off? Oh right, where like people were asking me like things about me. So I would say that when people have caught me sketching and or like at work or like a little doodle like on my on like the sticky notes. Sorry, I'm having a stroke. I can't fucking talk. uh, they would say like, oh, like okay, so I don't. It might sound mean, but I was just trying to be funny. Majority of the time, I'm not trying to be mean or whatever. I'm just trying to be funny. So someone catches me doodling on a sticky note, and then they're like, "Oh, I didn't know you draw. That looks really good." Is that I didn't know you drew, and I turn around and look at him and be like, "You never asked." And he's like, "Oh, my bad, my bad. You're right. I actually never asked." And I was like, "Oh no, I didn't mean to make you feel bad. I was just trying to be funny. That's just my way on trying to communicate with other people." And then he asked for my name because, like, you know, I've been there for a year. He's never known my name because he's like from second shift and I'm from third shift. Like the minute I show up, everyone's already gone, so they never get a chance to see me. And then after that conversation, he stays every now and then to give me a 411, have a little chat with me, and like it's so magical. And those kind of interactions I always look forward to. Like we're not friends. Like I would say maybe we're just like work acquaintances. We don't talk outside of work or whatever. But like those kind of things that make me feel like maybe a little seen sometimes where you know, like, oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I probably never asked. And then he introduced himself and whatever. I introduced myself. I gave a little sprinkle about me. He gave me a little sprinkle about him. And like it's cool. It's kind of things. And then now afterwards he stays, he waits for me to log in and, you know, gives me like the 411 on what's going on at work. He gives me intel and I'm like, cool, thank you for informing me. And it's a nice conversation. Like from there it's just kind of like when you sometimes you feel it. I saw this from like a show. Like when you sometimes feel invisible, it's majority of the time it's not that people can't see you, it's just that you're just technically just hiding yourself consistently. And you probably don't do it on purpose. You're not hiding yourself on purposely, but from the fact that, you know, you feel scared or you feel scared of being unseen, you tend up having to hide yourself. So I guess maybe that's the thing that happened with me. Like I didn't really care about like if my coworkers what my coworkers thought of me initially at first. But then when people started saying and I started hearing that, oh, when I first met you, I thought you hated everybody. I'm like, no, did I ever say that? Like, no, it's because you just have this kind of raw, dark energy on you. It just feels like you just never want to be here. I'm like, that's not the intention that I tried to do. I mean, I'm sorry if it was portrayed that way, but that wasn't my intention. I was just being me. And it's like, oh, but what is being you? I'm like, oh, I'm here with my work personality. When I'm outside of work, it's a whole different kind of thing. And I've witnessed it happen. Like, where did all this personality come from? Like, what is she saying? Sorry. Biggest prank I ever played. People thought I was mute because only my boss and the assistant manager spoke to me for about 3 months back when I was a janitor. So wait, you didn't pretend to be mute, but people thought you were mute? Wait, that sounds funny. My storage is full. No, I gotta start doing shit. Oh god. This is what I get. This is what I get. No, my storage. I have to use my rocks. You never spoke to anyone else, you just nod or wave. I mean, yeah, that's like the basics of it. Like, I feel like that should be the bare minimum everyone should accept. But I will admit, I hate small talk. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it. It feels like fake nice. I hate fake nice. I dislike it. It bothers me to an extension. I just can't. So when people expect you to just like buy into their bullshit and be like, how is it? Like, hi, how you doing? That's fine. Everything's good. And then the conversation dies from there. There are people who hate that, but I'm completely fine with that. Like, I didn't have anything. If I didn't have anything to say, then I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say anything regardless. If I did have something to say, I would continue the conversation, but just like, majority of the time, I just have nothing to say. So sometimes I feel bad when people ask me, how are you doing? What's new? I have nothing new because my life is boring. That's it. Like, my life is boring. I have nothing new. So then I feel bad sometimes for saying this. I said this once, and then people ask me like, oh, how was your weekend? I'm like, oh, nothing new. I just stayed in my house, you know, chill, boring thing. My life is boring as usual. And he's like, oh, don't say that about yourself. And I'm like, no, I'm being serious. My life is boring. I do nothing special. All I do is just work, sleep, play video games, watch movies, kind of thing. And I was like, oh, but you don't have to say your life is boring that way. There are people who would kill to have your lifestyle. I'm like, true as well. But at least I'm being honest. At least I'm being honest. Like, I could just say, like, oh, yeah, I went to a Taylor Swift concert, but I don't like Taylor Swift. So why would I say that? So it makes sense. Like, there's no reason for me to lie about, like, how my weekend was. It was just boring. I did nothing special. Simple as that. So I'm not gonna like sugarcoat anything or just say like a flat out lie just to like life is not a competition. I don't have to like, you know, like one up anybody by like what I did during the weekend, because that's not my intention. I'm not trying to have another situation like this other coworker with anybody else. I just want to be me. I just want to live my life. Like, I'm done with school. I'm done with my debts. I'm just trying to live my life. I'm just trying to live my life. So, and if my life seems boring for you, then I'm doing something right. So, like, because majority of the time, I see people, like, doing constant traveling and all that stuff, trying to discover new things. And kudos to them. I love that for them, but it's not for me. So, I don't think... I'm not going to feel bad if someone asks me, like, oh, you should travel, you should do this. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Traveling means money expenses it means spending money that I don't have, and I just got out of debt. I'm not gonna do that. No, sir. I'm way stingier, I would say. I would say that maybe I'm more stingier on wasting or spending my money on not stupid things, but like things that I'm not in necessity from. I think at this moment, I'm mostly just saving money to upgrade my PC, and that's it. Because then upgraded PC means less blue screens. Less blue screens means I can stream more. Streaming more means I can yap more and interact with you guys. So it works out for me. But I'm really happy for other people that they find enjoyment in, you know, traveling, discovering cities, discovering new places. I'm happy for them. It's just, it's not my cup of tea. I don't like it when people try to convince me to do things that they like to do just for the sake of it because they think it's good for me. I know what's good for me. Don't tell me what to do on what is good for me. I'm perfectly fine where I am. I feel perfectly fine where I am. Don't try to tell me what is good for me. I am good. Thank you. Small talk is okay, but crew trying to get my life story. Facts, girl. Wait, sorry. I said girl, but slay. True. Like it's like you're reading my brain. I'm so glad because that just means like I'm not the only one that thinks that way. Yeah, there are sometimes I think that having my own personal thoughts just feels insensitive, especially like, man, is this insensitive? Like just thinking this way. Am I actually narcissistic? People thought that like she was spreading rumors around that I was being that I was narcissistic, that I was being mean, that I hate talking to people, that I hate meeting new people or whatnot because I have an energy that makes her feel uncomfortable about it, like neurotypical complaining about neurodivergent kind of bullshit. And I hate that. Like it's not like I don't really care what she personally thinks. I just don't like that she's spreading it around to other people who have nothing to do with it. Like you're the one with the personal problem with me, not them. You can't be spreading shit around like this. Like, stop telling people things that don't really matter to them. Sorry, I'm just very gassy. Like, that shit is fucking rude. Like, don't be telling people things about that because then they're gonna judge me. Like, how you're judging my character, they're gonna be doing the same thing. Because if you're just telling them, like, oh, don't you see how quiet she is all the time? Like, she just hates talking to people. And that was actually the truth. She actually told people that I hated talking to people. When in reality, I don't hate talking to people. It's just small talk makes me uncomfortable. Because there are some times that when it's at work, people have really nothing important to say. And you're just in work mode. So, obviously, when I have my resting bitch face, people will believe it. People will believe it. But then when I open up just one time, and it baffles me just like how it baffles them. They're like, oh wow, where did this personality come from? I read you all wrong. And that's embarrassing. I would say, like, for me, that's kind of embarrassing because the entire time they had a certain thought about you, and then you show them a personality that meets their standards, and then they're like, oh, I guess I read you wrong. It's embarrassing. I don't like that. I really don't. I think it's better off if you just don't say that. Like, she didn't say that, but someone else did. And, like, I kind of felt bad, really, because it just made me feel bad about myself that I possibly gave, like, the wrong, what's it called? What's that word? I can't figure it out. I'm thinking about it in Spanish, but I'm thinking about the word. Fuck. What was that word? Classic move. A narcissist was trying to paint someone as a narcissist. Wow. Oof. Would narcissist be the word that we would call her? How about we give her a name? How about we name her Narcy? Would that be a bad? Would be calling her a narcissist be a big thing? Because I feel like calling someone a narcissist is an easy thing to do, but proving it is kind of hard, because narcissists can be fit into like a million other things. Like, oh, you like yourself a little too much, you're a narcissist. Oh, you think about a separate opinion that values not values but only matters only to you, you're a narcissist. You don't care about anyone else, you're a narcissist. Anything that has to be related to yourself where you're seemed as selfish, you're deemed a narcissist. Like, would we call her a narcissist? Like, from everything that I've told you guys, would she seem like a narcissist to you guys? Well, they had the attention-seeking behavior and being overly agreeable down. Oof. Yeah. How about we call her Narcy? Like, like at least from all the shit that I'm saying, let's go give her a cute name. Let's call her Narcy. That's kind of cute. Kind of a cute name, right? I'm sorry. Oh god. Like all this just makes me sad, really. It really saddens me that it happened to Narcy. I'm gonna stick with the name. It really saddens me that it happened this way to Narcy, but I won't say that she had it coming, but I think it's karma for not taking accountability to the things that she clearly did do. Oh. And trying to paint me as a person that she deemed was dangerous. Well, no, she didn't call me dangerous, but she deemed me as something that clearly I am not. Like, sure, I can admit I could have been selfish at one point. I could have been selfish for thinking of myself over her at some point. But at the same time, she is not my responsibility, nor is she my problem. I don't have to sacrifice my well-being for her feelings. So where does she get that I'm being a selfish narcissist or something like that is a mystery to me. Like, sure, you're allowed to be selfish. I mean, I think in this economy, at this day and age, you have no other option but to be selfish. Because I learned the hard way that being nice gets you nowhere with people. And being selfish brings you a lot more ahead and you have less stress in your life. Because if you're just constantly being nice and being good to people for no reason, because you just want people to like you, the more you try hard enough to get people to like you, the more you're just going to like struggle alongside, and the more you're just going to feel empty. I would say be selfish. If you're afraid of being selfish, don't be afraid. Just be selfish. I don't care. Like, value yourself over anyone else's feelings. Just, you're allowed to be selfish, but like if it comes to a point where you have to think it's either you or someone else, that doesn't really matter. Just be selfish at that point. Like, I think she's mentioned that I'm selfish so many times. I think I've actually grown to be selfish. But selfish for my own self at work. Like, I don't talk to anybody because I like to keep my own space. I like to keep my own mental. I like to protect my own peace. Like, that's another thing. When people say protecting your peace, it's automatically narcissism. Like, how is that narcissism? How is that being selfish? Like, it's in the word itself. It's in the phrase itself. Protect your fucking peace. Like, how is me trying to protect my peace selfish? Like, that's what she says. Like, oh, she says she was protecting her peace, but all she was doing is just being selfish and ignoring people. I'm like, and that's not a thing that you should do as a coworker. I'm like, the fuck are you on about? The hell? Are you high? Like, you, like the way how you were describing me to other people, I had no other choice but to be the way that I am. Because like, if you're going to tell people that I am this and I am that, oh well, might as well just make it up. Like, honestly, like, I'm such a boring person. I always get like, I don't want to say excited, but I always get a little intrigued of what people are thinking about what they think about me, because it sounds way more interesting. It actually sounds way more interesting. Like, I still haven't heard if anyone said anything that I'm actually into witchcraft or anything. I'm not, but that'd be funny if they did think that. But it's really sad. It's I don't know why it saddens me, really. I'm not. I wouldn't say that I'm sad for her. It just saddens me to like that it had to end that way. Technically, like, obviously, I'm never gonna see her again, which is hallelujah for me. But at the same time, it could have like ended probably way better for her. Like, I'm talking about it like she's dead or something. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? I can't believe you didn't agree to be her work BFF. I mean, it's not like I didn't agree. I was open to it. It's just that I'm not a person that likes to make BFFs day one. It doesn't sit well with me. It doesn't. I don't like fake niceness. I don't like, pretending. I don't like pretending to be what I'm not to get someone to like me, kind of thing. I like to be open, but I also like to manage my friendships slowly. So, when I meet new people, it kind of like, I'm always afraid that they're going to perceive me as something that I'm really not. So, it's happened to me before where I wanted to be friends with this one girl, and she's like, why are you so obsessed with me? Like, Jesus, you're with me every day. Like, you're constantly talking to me. Give me some space. And she was right, of course. It's not that I was desperate to be her friend, but I thought I was doing things that I thought what it was to be considered a friend. Talk to each other every day, hang out every day, play every day. And we were kids. Like, I was like 8 or something when all that happened. And then it happened a few more times after that when I was growing up. But slowly, slowly, I just started to realize that I like to take my friendships slowly. Um, the best friends that I've made in my life happened, slowly. Like the best friends that you get are always the people that you never expect it to be, and those are the best. Those are the best kinds. The ones that you're constantly trying too hard to be their friend, you're never gonna be friends with them. At least in my perspective. You can try, but at this day and age, people have limits, and people have, their own social batteries and stuff. So if you're being too much to a person and then they want space, they're gonna, not want to be around you anymore or something, because they think that you're too much. They think your energy is too much for them. So then when you try to match their energy by, being distant or whatnot, then they think that you're actually trying to be distant, like you don't like them, and then they don't talk to you anymore. So it's not like I never agreed to wanting to be her friend. I just wasn't into being her friend that quickly. Like, I could tell it from when she was talking to me. She was asking me a lot of personal questions, a lot of things that happened with her. She talked about herself a lot, and but she was also asking questions about what I liked, what I disliked, and then if I disliked something, she also disliked it. If I loved something, she also loved it. And it's not like it bothered me. I just like, okay, she's just trying to be comfortable with me at work so that I don't, whatever. But then going to like a mile to then just asking me all that stuff, and things about me, and what I like, what I dislike, and then just to turn your back on me and just say a lot of awful things about me that clearly are not true. It's like, how are you gonna call me a narcissist that hates people when day one you were the one that was constantly egging on me to talk to you, and I did answer and talk to you like a person, because of course if you approach me, I'm not going to ignore you. I'm not a monster. But I was only ignoring you because I was protecting my peace, not because I wanted to ignore you. I wanted to say more things, but again, I didn't want to confront you and then you take it the wrong way and then you report me again. So you really gave me no room to try and be the bigger person here, because I tried to be the bigger person once and talk to you and talk about my feelings. And the thing that you told me was, you never did anything wrong from the beginning. I overreacted about the situation, and you never did anything wrong, so I don't deserve an apology. Like, she doesn't have to apologize for anything because she didn't do anything wrong. So why should I be your friend after that? Like, if you kick my dog, like, or no, I don't have a dog. If you kick my cats and then I confront you about it and like, hey, that's not cool. What the fuck you're doing? And she's like, oh, I didn't kick your cats. I didn't do nothing wrong. You're just overreacting. Did you want me to talk to you after that? No. So like, I explained that to her that like, after this, after like having to talk with her and just trying to fix things, but then she just kind of dismissed me and just said that she never did anything wrong. I was just overreacting. That kind of stung a bit. because like I thought like we could just bury the hatchet and just like move on from it and forget about it. I was ready to move on and forget, but she was just denying that she ever did anything wrong. From that point, there was no hope in us ever being friends. Cause like, why would I want to be friends with someone like that? Well, I want to be friends with someone who clearly did something wrong and they don't want to take accountability or even apologize for it. So like, it's really sad. It's honestly really, really, really sad. Like, I feel nothing but pity. I don't feel bad for ignoring her. Like I said, I was just protecting my own peace. I was just protecting myself because she was just a woman that could not be trusted. Really. But like my therapist said, like my therapist said, she wasn't trying to target you. She was just trying to avoid being targeted. So when people were talking badly about you or when people were trying to avoid you, she tried to do the same thing, mimic them so she doesn't become a target herself. And the honest truth, that's what actually happens, and that is shitty. That is really shitty, and I always feel really bad for anybody that has to suffer through that or have to go through that, where you feel like people can't stick up to you because they know if they do something, if they do say something, then they become a target. Like, I think I've noticed that a lot in the VTubing industry as well, but that's like drama that I don't want to get into as well. Then I would have to be naming people, so I'm not gonna do that. Ugh. I'm so tired. And I actually have to go to work in like, what time is it? How long have I been streaming? 2 hours? I've been yapping for 2 hours. Jesus Christ. I can stream for 2 more hours. I'd be ending at 8 o'clock. Yeah, I have to go to work tonight at 10. I can stream for 2 more hours and take a tiny 1 hour nap and then just get ready for work. Then I can come back tomorrow. Ooh, I want to have like a stone flooring here. Maybe I should. Let me put this back. Oh, I can probably have this one instead. Wait, what's it called? Floor. I can't type, sorry. Stone floor. Alright, let's see. Ooh, what I got? Sticker. Nice. Ooh, I don't like this kitchen floor. Okay, this one's fine. Honestly, I think one thing that I do fear is I've never given her any of my information. I never given her any of my socials or whatnot. I never even gave her my IGN on anything. But I have a feeling that she's... Sorry. I probably do have a feeling that she probably does, like, check my socials or something. Or, like, God forbid she watches my streams. That'd be something, right? Wouldn't that be something? Smart to keep that stuff private. I mean, of course, like, it's not important for me to tell anybody about it because one thing, of course, I'm a streamer, right? I'm also a VTuber. When people dox VTubers and they show their IRL VTuber self, they're kind of ruining their career at that point. So I think it's best for me to not tell anybody that I'm a streamer slash VTuber. Like, I probably maybe hinted, like, oh yeah, I do stream on the occasion. And then when they ask me, I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't give you that information. And then they're like, why not? Well, because I'm a certain streamer, and since you know me in real life, I can't risk having you tell people who I really am, because then that could ruin my potential VTuber career, and I want to stay anonymous. The point of it is the of being anonymous kind of thing. That's the fun part. And they're like, oh, I understand, but I wouldn't tell anybody. I understand. Like, I believe you that you wouldn't tell anybody. I believe you. However, can't risk it. I'm sorry. And then they're like, fair. Like, I'm so glad that they understand it. I do have a few friends who I haven't talked to in years, but they still have me on, like, League or other games. And my stupid ass, like, put my Twitch link on League. But they've never seen me in person, but they know who I am. Like, they've met me before. And then they came onto my stream once. And I had to say, like, hey, you know me for real, for real. You know my actual name. Do not address me by that name. And they're like, Roger. Which is really nice, really fun. Like, when I saw, like, the username, the IGN, I remembered it, and then I got flashbacks. I'm like, oh, wait, I know this dude. I mean, the anonymous part, I'm not gonna deny it. The anonymous part is actually the most fun part. Maybe. I'm missing a light in my kitchen. I'm missing a variety of lights. Okay, so one thing that does bother me is that this light is bright as hell. So it fits for lighting a room, right? But then this light is not as bright. It's partially dim, and that's kind of like with all the other lamps and stuff. And I feel bad. All right, so now I have to get majority of my lamps are going to be the homestead ceiling lamps. You got your chickens? I have the ranch bell, but I haven't put it on yet. I've just been too busy doing jack shit and talking. Like, I wanted to play much earlier during the week, but Borderlands came out at the same time, and I had my priorities straight right there. Borderlands is really fun. I'm enjoying the gameplay. It's a really quick tutorial. I'll get to it. Let me just empty my inventory. I was in the middle of doing a few things, and I should I should keep this. I want to keep rocks on. That's a lot of clay. Anything here to sell? I'll just sell this. I don't want it. I'll just sell this. I'll just sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Yeah, I don't need these. All right. So, what else can I say? I guess maybe I could wish her the very best. And to my knowledge, or, for my sake, seek some help. Because I would only assume that she would benefit from getting at least some help, because her behavior is just not normal. Like, even if you think you're perfectly fine, just try to at least do it. Like, therapy can be a scary thing for some people, because they feel like me coming from Hispanic descent, my family refuses to do any type of therapy. They think everything is fine. Therapy is only for crazy people. And that kind of agile shit. Maybe I should make an ad. Like, not an ad, like an ad emote. I'll make an ad emote. Let me add that to my list. Ad emote. There we go. Yeah, but when it comes to like some Hispanic cultures and maybe even some different other cultures, they don't like to believe in therapy. They think therapy is for crazy people. They think therapy is shameful. You know, mental health doesn't exist, whatnot. But that's that's honestly really sad to think about. It's really sad to think about that you don't think therapy is useful for anything because mental health doesn't exist. Like my family would be like, oh, mental health doesn't exist, stop being sad all the time. And you know, you have my, well, I'm not gonna say who. You'll have family member number one who just constantly drinks and drinks and drinks after work because they have no way of how to handle their stress or how to handle their feelings. Not to mention toxic male culture where men are only supposed to have no emotions and only one emotion, which is anger. So all he does is drink and drink and drink because he can't handle his anger. And then the one that has the obsessive compulsive disorder, the other family member with OCD who has to constantly clean because she has no way on how to relieve her stress. But sure, mental health is not a thing, quote unquote. Like I can't even begin to tell you how when I started therapy at a very young age, um you know, I also had that kind of mentality. I thought that I was just being, you know, I don't want to say crazy, but I was just being, you know, trying to attention seek or something. Like nobody really cared about my problems. And thinking about it now, my problems when I was younger, they were very minor, but they were really big for me when I was young. So, uh, having to think that like nobody can listen to your problems or whatnot, and then seeking therapy is not an option is bad. So like, it really does hit how like it was a really stressful time as well because when I was trying to do therapy, my family members just didn't like it. But growing up now I realize that it's not that they didn't like that I was doing therapy, they just didn't like the thought that I was doing therapy to talk badly about, you know, them. And my problems weren't really with, I want to say, with my family members. My problems were more personal. I i struggled with no self sense of identity, and I struggled with like an eating disorder as well. So it wasn't just therapy, it was more like try to get my thoughts in order. um hmm is this getting too personal? I mean, I'm pretty I'm pretty stonewalled right now. I'm just kind of yapping, just trying to have something come out. I don't think the eating disorder thing had to be a thing. Oops. Sorry. Whoops, that came out of the bag. I kind of just like tunnel visioned and just kept on talking. Whoops. Sorry. Sorry if that's a trigger warning to anybody. But no, therapy is really good. Oh yeah, I'm totally comfortable with it. It's more like, you know, if someone here had that same type of history and it's a trigger warning to them, it's just more like just being self-aware about it. I don't want to trigger anybody with, you know, my own trauma as well. The biggest problem that I had when I was like younger that I needed to seek therapy for was that I always felt like I was just destined to be alone forever. Not alone like I can't get into a relationship kind of thing, but like just straight up strictly alone. Because back then talking to my family, I mean it still happens to this day, but not as much as before. Back then when I was younger, talking to my family was like transactional, I want to say, where if you wanted to talk to my family, it's either has to be a topic that they're interested in or nothing. Like if I say that, oh, I have a problem, I don't know how to feel about it, they'll listen, but uh it's more like they're always in a rush. You know what I mean? Like I like, oh hey, I kind of have this problem. I figured like you would help me like so I can talk it out. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll listen. And then they're always doing something as well. Like I think I always pick like the wrong moments to talk to them, but it always seemed like they're always in a rush to like hang up the phone or just like leave the room in general. Like to this day, it bothers me a lot. Like when I'm talking to a person, and I don't mean to be bothered by it, but when I'm talking to a person, like they're in the same room as me, and they're like doing something or like they're like uh pacing back and forth, I fucking hate that. I don't know why. Like I fucking hate that shit. It's um like they're constantly leaving the room and entering, and then I have to raise my voice to continue talking to them. Like, oh yeah, sure, no problem, instead of just like sitting down, just staying in the same room. Like you can stand up or whatever, you can pace back and forth, but like there was this person that I was like talking to, and they were like constantly leaving the room. And then like, oh, and they're like on the back like when they're leaving the room, you can hear them in the background just going like, yeah, continue talking, I can hear you. I'm like, no, I don't like that. I can't help but feel bothered when I'm trying to talk about something and then someone's just constantly leaving the room and then coming back. Like I can't help but be bothered about it. Like you're probably busy, but you could have just told me that you were busy. We could just talk about it another time when you're less busy. Like like I feel selfish just thinking about how it bothers me, but like I think I should be true to my feelings about it. But I try to wait before like I don't like bothering anybody, so I just don't reach out as often as I should. um, what else am I saying? What else was I talking about? What was else? Ooh, wait. I think I want to do a change here. I want to move this here because it looks better. Uh-oh. No! I have to put it all again. Fine. I'll do it. I would say that also like my problems that I had growing up, like as a teenager, I always had. I'm gonna admit this. When I was a teenager, I had very horrible anger problems. Like horrible, horrible, horrible. Not like I play a video game, I'm gonna smash a controller on the wall. No, I was very tame when it came to video games, but it was more like my interactions with people. Like would have like the most horrible anger problems. It came to a point that people were afraid to upset me. I think people are still afraid to upset me to this day, but my anger problems when I was a teenager was terrible. Like, I'm embarrassed at myself for having said problems, but when I told my therapist about that oh, I was a very angry teenager. A lot of things bothered me about people, and they never understood why it bothered me. So then when I explained to her, so she then asked me, what were the things that people were doing that were bothering you so much that to the point that got you angry? And I'm like, oh, people did this, people did that. And then she goes and says, oh, so you were constantly getting disrespected and people were getting mad at you because you showed a valid reaction. Well, because when I explained to her that what was the things that were making me angry, like you would think that I was just saying like, oh, this person stole my apple, or no, if someone steals something from you, you have the valid reason to get angry. Like this person called me a name or something. But the things that I was mostly just saying to her that people were making me angry about was that people were constantly pointing out my insecurities. People were, you know, not respecting me when it comes to like talking, or when I clarify and communicate with people about things that do make me upset, they still do it that make me upset. And the things that made me upset as like a teenager is just like, don't talk to me about nonsense, don't waste my time with nonsense, don't mess with my relationships, don't mess with my food, and don't talk about things that I'm clearly uncomfortable with. So, and I think I didn't have anger issues. I think my anger issues were only mostly considered anger issues because I was just surrounded by shitty people. So I want to say that kind of does make me feel better, but there were things that I did when I had those issues that I'm not proud of. It would be a lot to share. Uh ooh. I'm getting so many plants. I'm getting so many of these plants. I should probably start the ranching thing soon. I'm kind of like procrastinating a little. I just really want to surround this whole place with like pretty flowers. Oh my god. For a second, I thought I was like in the 1,000 decor limit. Not even close. I mean, I will say that sometimes my issues do show, my anger issues do show sometimes. Like, there are some things that I shouldn't really get upset about, but I can't help that it does bother me sometimes. But I like sometimes I agree with my therapist, sometimes I don't want to agree with them. Like, you have to accept that sometimes you can get a little what's it called? People have their limits when it comes to certain things, and when people don't change said things, um that makes you uncomfortable, I think you should step off. But like, I don't like making people change for my sake consistently. I hate it. Like, I did tell some people that, hey, please stop doing this stop doing this consistently, because it like overstimulates me and not in the good way, and it's distracting sometimes when it comes in out of nowhere. Please stop. I don't like it. So it still happens from time to time, but I try to like not get upset about it. Trying not to. If it comes out of nowhere, it's just like, oh, my bad. I'm like, that's fine. No worry. Not your fault. I mean, I hate being upset about just dumb things. I really do. But I just can't help it. Like, I don't want to be dramatic towards anyone or be a problem towards anybody. I don't want to be a bother, nor want to be bothered. I think that's kind of my shtick. I don't want to be a bother, but I also don't want to be bothered. Is that fair? Is that valid? Or I gotta restock my wood. Or is that selfish? Is that a selfish thing? Or is that a valid selfish thing? That's the real question. I said restock wood and I'm checking the rocks. That's the do not perceive me style. Yes. Honestly, yes. I don't like being perceived as much. It's like I still do it. I tend to hide a lot, intentionally hide, because I just don't want any interaction at all. There's this guy at work who, sweet guy, I would say, but kind of improper, and like, yeah, I kind of have this face whenever we talk. It's like, who asked you, kind of shit. And there's been a few times where I did intentionally, like, I would see him coming down the corner and I would intentionally like leave to go to the bathroom, because he always comes up to me, always me has to come up to me to say something incredibly stupid. So I got fed up, and instead of confronting the person and telling them, hey, you're bothering me, I just avoid him, because I know that if I confront him, about, hey, can you stop being annoying, I'm gonna seem like the problem. And I don't want to start any more problems at work. I already dealt with enough and the problem's already gone. I don't want to like make a problem with someone else just because I'm trying to respect my, because I want them. It's pretty much when you set a boundary, people sometimes people hate it because it just feels like you have to respect people's space. Like they don't like doing that. I don't know why. But look, I'm just gonna set up my own silent boundary and just pretty much just like bite the dust at this point. Just kind of like deal with it. Like he annoys me. He keeps saying hi to me, and it would be fine if it was just like hi and goodbye, but it has to be something extra. Like he says my name out loud and then just starts waving at me like if he was a cartoon character, and then starts asking me like personal questions about like how my weekend went, and then what did I do specifically. And then if I say, oh yeah, I ate this pizza at a pizzeria, and you say, oh yeah, what kind of pizza? I'm like, oh, just a regular cheese pizza. Oh, from where? From this place. Oh, what time did you go? Like, stop. Like, stop. Like, ugh, I don't mind answering these questions, but it's like every day you ask me the same question and it bothers the shit out of me. Like, stop it. Seriously. Poor guy, he's either overly friendly or crushing on you. I would do say poor guy, and he's not. He's not crushing on me because he's married. He's like 54 years old, and he's married, happily married. Um, I feel bad just feeling. I just feel bad for just like feeling that way, because like you see me every day, and then you keep asking me the same question about what I did yesterday or what I did the day before. And then we're both night shifters, and he's always saying like, oh, I'm so tired. I'm like, yep, I'm also tired. And the thing that also bothers me a lot more is that I can't say if I'm feeling tired, if I'm feeling stressed, if I'm feeling happy or not happy, if I'm feeling sad or anything. I can't say a single feeling because he'll just try to one up me or just say, "Oh, you're too young to have stress." Like I told him that I was having a stressful week because I had a shit ton of things to do, and he said, "Ah, you're too young to be dealing with stress. Like you're not stressed out. Like you're too young to be dealing with stress." I'm like, "Okay." So then I didn't sleep well one shift. And then I tell him, oh my God, I'm so tired. I'm probably going to need to get like an energy drink or something. And that's saying something because I don't like coffee or energy drinks. And I said, I'm probably going to get an energy drink. And he said, oh, you're too young to be tired. You're too young to even be working third shift. Like this is a little too much for you. Like you guys are just going to be really tired. You guys have too much energy, but then you guys are here and I'm like, bro, like what the heck are you saying? Like, yeah, I'm too young for everything, according to him. And I get it. He's trying to make conversation. But at the same time, I didn't ask. I didn't ask. And yeah, poor dude. Yeah, poor dude. I understand. I'm not being mean or whatever. I'm still replying politely to him, but I'm just saying everything that I'm saying. Everything that I'm saying, it's all happened in my head. Like, oh my God, why did I even say this? Like, there are times that I'm really scared to even bring up a topic about anything because he'll just get. Sorry, I don't think if I'm allowed to say this, but I'm gonna keep it short. I'm always afraid to bring up any kind of topic because he will get extremely political, and that's where I draw the line. Ah, the old man responses. Yes, yes. Like anything that I do, anything that seemed like, oh, your generation this, your generation that. Like I don't. Am I wrong? Like I feel bad for feeling this way. But like at the same time, I gotta respect my space. Like, okay, I should not have this conversation. I should not have this conversation. Just smile and wave. Hopefully he'll leave. I feel bad just doing that. But am I wrong for feeling bad about it? Am I wrong for feeling the way that I do feel? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I personally feel that I am actually rude. Maybe Narcy was right. Maybe I was rude, but not rude that like I intentionally want to be rude, but more in the rude that I just don't like people talking to me. So I just like try to give them the death stare so they can just walk away. Maybe Narcy was right on some things. Do what you gotta do to keep moving. Yeah. I mean, like at the same time, like he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He does his job well. If he didn't do his job well, he wouldn't be there for, I don't know, 35 years or something. If you're really gonna be rude, start your villain arc. Oof. Oh no. My villain arc. Like, I think I've had a few villain arcs, I would say, but then I've had the redemption of it. I would say that my villain arcs is more like, I don't know. Like, I could compare, like, if I was a villain, I think I would compare myself to Doofenshmirtz or something. Because, like, not really a villain, but, like, well, no, Doofenshmirtz is a villain, but, like, you know, kind of like a funny villain. Like, he's just doing things for, like, petty reasons. That would be me. That would be me. Oh, but it's funny. It's funny. No, my villain arc, you would have to do something very, very, very fucking diabolical to me. Like, you would have to, like, trigger me back to when I was a teenager and my anger issues were, like, at an all-time low. Like, nothing could fucking stop me. You have to trigger me to a point where I just actually want to fucking fight you. Professional silly guy. Oh, I hope you guys are not scared of me saying, like, you know, me having anger issues and all this shit. Like, well, I don't expect you guys to be scared of me, but, you know, like, I hope you guys don't pity me about it. Like, I think, I wouldn't say at this point I want to call it anger issues. I think it's more like I have boundaries. Like, I think that was the word that I was mostly looking for. Maybe I just didn't have anger issues. Maybe I just had really high standard boundaries that people kept crossing, and then they were just labeling me as the villain because of my reaction. Nah, you a human, it's normal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, like, I want to be more of a bat, of course. I'm more of a bat, not a human. But thank you. You see what I did there? I tried to play it as a VTuber. I'm just a person behind an avatar. Did I break your immersion? Like, no, you're not a human, you're a bat. Stop breaking my immersion. Look at this cute little frog. Isn't he cute, chat? Hold up. Look at it. Look at this cute little frog. Wait, it's actually adorable. Why is it so derpy? Being a Latina already has that natively. It comes with the territory. Yep. Look at this cute little frog. Wait, stop. I love this little frog. What should we name him? Should we name him? He's cute. He's adorable. Oh, right. You're new here. So, my plushies in Palia, I give them names. So, I have 2 sharks, of course. There's one here. The one in the sofa, his name is Grim the shark. Here he is, Grim the shark. Look at him with his button eyes. Frogbert. That's a cute name, Frogbert. Alright, we're adopting the name Frogbert. Oh, in my Harvest Moon game, my Story of Seasons game, not Harvest Moon. Same game. I have Quinny the alpaca. Like, I love that. I really love games that allow me to name shit on my own accord, so that way I can just name things after, like, my subs or, you know, my followers, just for funsies. I had an original save file that had, like, a little fish an original Palia save file, but then I don't know what happened with that account. So I made a new account. This would be this account. And I had a little fish plushie, and I named it Shiro because it was like a white fish, and it was named after a follower that I currently have. They're not here right now, but I still think of them every now and then. I have this little bee. I named her Bee. Bee the bee. As in BEA, as like short for Beatrice. So Bee the bee. Or Beatrice the bee. But I like Bee the bee better. I just have this random bug that I can't sell or get rid of. So I just put him there. It's a cute bug. Look at him. You playing Grand Bazaar? Hell yeah. I am playing Grand Bazaar. I'm not playing it right now. I can play it like tomorrow maybe. I was thinking of playing Borderlands tomorrow, but it's probably gonna be either Borderlands or like Grand Bazaar or maybe like more Palia, because when Grand Bazaar came out, I kind of abandoned Palia for a little bit. I only like logged in just to like check the crops, because I'm like growing an apple tree and I was trying to make seeds. So the apple tree finally grew, so I'm gonna plant it here. I just need to find a way how to do it. But yeah, I'm playing Grand Bazaar. That's the first time I'm playing Grand Bazaar, actually. The first Harvest Moon that I played was like the original Harvest Moon, and then I played Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town, and then I've been obsessed with Harvest Moon from there. I also played Animal Parade and the remakes. The current Harvest Moon games that have come out that are from Natsume, they're not really good, I would say. I'm sorry. Not my cup of coffee, I would say. But Story of Seasons, I refuse to call those Story of Seasons. I just keep calling it Harvest Moon, but for licensing purposes, I have no other option, because if I say Harvest Moon this, Harvest Moon that, then people search it, then, you know, they're not gonna find what I'm trying to explain. So the Story of Seasons games are very fun, and I love them. I've been playing for a long time. I never got to play the OG Grand Bazaar. I didn't have a Nintendo DS back then. I had a the only Harvest Moon game I had for Nintendo DS was DS Cute, and that shit was buggy and broken, and I remember losing my save file because of said bug, because I learned later that I'm not supposed to save when I have sprites hired. And that just fucking bricked my whole fucking game. And I was so upset. Sorry, I'm just like walking around trying to find something to do. Oh, I can put a lamp here. Do I have them? No. Hi, Genu. I had Friends of Mineral Town on GBA, then go GameCube once. The Friends of Mineral Town on GBA was so good. It was so good. Like, I was so obsessed with it. Like, I remember playing it and then losing it. But then I got it again and I played it for hours on my PSP, because I hacked my PSP and I downloaded a GBA emulator for the PSP, and I downloaded so many fucking games on it. And all I did was just play Harvest Moon, Harvest Moon, Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon, more Friends of Mineral Town. It was so good. It was so good. I enjoyed every single bit of it. It's me, Rodney. No, I remember you, Rodney. It's just that I'm reading it from your name perspective. So would you rather be called Rodney or Genu? Your decision. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to yawn. I only got 5 hours of sleep, because I am supposed to go to work tonight. Whatever is easier for you. If I'm gonna read your name constantly, it's probably gonna be Genu. I'm just saying it as it is, so. Like I see your name, it says Genu, it's gonna be Genu. The remake for Friends of Mineral Town is also really good. However, I kind of expected the remake to be, like a better remake. Like I enjoyed it, and I love the character designs and everything that they did for it. However, I didn't like that your character, your farmer, was just a little goober. Everyone else in the game was just a little goober. They were cute, I would say, but compared to like Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, where like your character is oh my god, the customization is flawless. I love it. For like a sorry, I said Harvest Moon. For like a farming game to have that much customizability, I love it. There's another game. It's another indie game. I want to play it. It's called Chef RPG, and it looks super similar to Stardew Valley. I'll say this right now. I don't like Stardew Valley. I'm really sorry. I'm going to apologize if you really enjoy Stardew Valley, but I really don't like Stardew Valley. So here's the thing. I don't like Stardew Valley, but I'm obsessed with Harvest Moon, retro Harvest Moon, and any game that seems and looks like Stardew Valley. Why did I say Harvest Valley? My brain's everywhere. Any game that seems to look almost or has the same concept of Stardew Valley, I will play it over Stardew Valley. It's just, for me, Stardew Valley, the NPCs just didn't attract me. From what I've heard, the Grand Bazaar remake is solid. It's also the latest one. Yeah, I've been playing it for a few streams. I think I have a few clips of me just I want to say gooning, but drooling over some of the characters. Harvest Valley and Stardew Moon. Don't troll me. Don't troll me. Don't make fun of my mental dyslexia. Oh, I can just sell this. I can sell this too. But I'll say it right here while the tea is out. I'll say it right here, and my sister calls all farm games harvest likes. I think that's what it's called. They're either called farm games or like harvest likes, because a lot of farming games do take inspiration from Harvest Moon. So she's not technically wrong. She's not technically wrong. Okay, so I can't make more apples. I ran out of apples. So I'm going to use these apples for other stuff. But I can make more blueberries. More high quality blueberries. I want to make... I have enough onions. I have enough corn. I guess I'll give the seed makers a rest. Let me just add some lights into the house. Just a little bit. So, like I was saying, I will say it right here, right now, while, like, I'm getting my feelings out, but... I don't like Stardew Valley, and I don't like Minecraft. And there go my viewers. I don't like those games. I'm sorry, but I'm just... Like, for me, games, they have to, look attractive. Or, like, they can look somewhat bad, but they have to interest me enough to like want to play them. You played a lot of Stardew? Okay, so I did play Stardew initially. However, I think probably my problem with it is that I didn't like Stardew Valley because it just wasn't like Harvest Moon. And I think also at the time I just did not. It seemed like a game where I really had to invest my time. It seemed like Stardew Valley is one of those games that you just not log in, that you just load it up and treat it like it's a part-time job. And it's fun. It's really fun. I can understand, like, the farming part is fun. However, I just wasn't attracted to it. Like, I wasn't attracted to any of the NPCs, or I guess maybe I could have been more interested in wanting to do the story and more, but I just didn't feel like it. I really didn't feel like it. Maybe like, and that was like years ago. I was young that when it came out. I was young and stupid and very stingy. At jail. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Whoops. I mean, I would play it again and have it be like a quote unquote first time playing Stardew Valley. Would that be something? But like Stardew Valley for me, I play a lot of farm games, of course, and you guys have watched me play Harvest Moon Grand Bazaar. And you know how it's going to get. You know it's like farming, and not to mention it's also like super quiet. Like the atmosphere is really quiet, and that could probably be fixed with like having like cozy music in the background. I mean, every single problem that I have with Stardew Valley could be fixed by something different. Like, but when I was told that to play Stardew Valley better, like you need to put in like a few mods, and like some of the NPCs, I wasn't really attracted to them. They didn't really look kind of right to me. But then there's a mod you can change how they look, so I guess that can be fixed. But like, I don't really want to play a game where I have to mod it in order to enjoy it. So like, I want to be able to play the game as it is, vanilla like, and see if I can enjoy it. But then, you know, if I have to mod it to make it better, then it's probably not a good game for me. But I could give it another shot. But understand, I just don't think I'm going to like it. I'm probably going to feel the same way as I did before. I'm probably just not going to like it. And I don't want to disappoint people who do like Stardew Valley. Because I can see how people do enjoy Stardew Valley. Because they enjoy, you know, farming games. They like interacting. They like the gameplay. Completely fine. However, with me, I'm very picky. I'm super picky. I'm picky about so many things. I've always been picky in my life, and I can't stop. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't stop being picky. But I could play Stardew Valley on stream, but I just have a fear that it's just going to be a very boring stream and a very uneventful one, because I'm probably not going to like it, just like how I didn't like it when I was younger when it came out. So I don't know. I could probably make that as a goal so that I can play it, to get me to play it. One game I refuse to play is Minecraft. I am not playing Minecraft. I'm really sorry. I'm not playing that game. I'm not attracted to it. And you can say whatever you want. You can say like, oh, you can use mods to fix, like, because like I think the thing that doesn't attract me is just the fucking cubes. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. I'm just not attracted to Minecraft. I don't want to play it. I don't mind watching other people play it, because most of the time the Minecraft streams are really chill. Actually, they're really fun. They're really chill. But I just don't want to play that game. I'm not much of a Minecraft person either. I don't know what's with me. Like, I'm just not attracted to it. I'm really, really, really not attracted to Minecraft. I don't like cubes. Maybe I hate squares. That game is too square for me. I don't like cubes. No hate to it, but I just don't like it. I don't like it. If you like it, that's fine. I'll watch you play. I don't mind watching you play Minecraft. All right, let's go put this bell. Where do I put it? Oh, wait. How about I put it near the garden? I don't own this land yet. Fuck me. Okay. All right. I'll just put it right here. Like a little barn. Like I have it in Harvest Moon. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't put it here. No, I can. It just has to be. Oh, how about I do this instead? Boom. Okay, now I have to use the signal bell. Ay, Dios mío. Ooh. Oh wait, I gotta change outfits. Let me get comfy. Actually, no. How about this one? Ranch Warp. Let's go see. Yeah, before you ask, all my outfits are purple. But why is my cat different? Hello? Hello? Why'd you change my cat? Where's my fat cat? There he is. He's the only one I want. Look at him. Adorable. Alright, Delilah, what you got for me?
Can I get you anything?
I'm so glad you're here. I can't wait to introduce you to your very own Pecas? Badger calls them Pector and Rebecca. But you can name them whatever you want when you interact with them. Why don't you get started by just giving them food and a pat on the head? All Pecas need to grow is a little love and a little grub. So,
Have
chickens?
a good one.
Hi there. Ooh, what should we name him? What should we name him, chat? What do we call the— Wait. The same way how I call— Sorry. The same way how I called my chickens at Harvest Moon. I'm gonna name you Nugget. Perfect name. 10 out of 10 name. Wait, it doesn't have a gender, right? No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's my— Is this— Did I favorite it? He's my favorite. We're naming him Nugget. Alright, so we pet. Oh, cute. And then feed it. Give it corn. Aww. I mean, I have more corn. Is my inventory here? This is read. There it is. I have more corn I can use. High quality corn. Can I overfeed it? Hey, Nugget. Alright, now he's fed. Wait, how many times can I pet him a day? Is it daily? Oh, this is so cute. Chimkin Nugget. Cannot be donated. This animal's happiness will not decay for a while. This animal why am I saying it that way? I'm so stupid. This animal will not gain happiness from petting for a while. Oh, recently pet? Oh, okay. So it's every 20 minutes I have to pet them. That's nice. Oh, I can buy more here. Plain cookie, fancy breed biscuit. What the fuck? Trufflet. A bumble. Huh. What's there to read? Welcome to the wonderful world of ranching. Many things to discover. Oh, what the? Oh, that's 12. No, I'm not reading that. I'm sorry. Pecky. Show off one. Well loved. Alright, where's the other one? Oh, hi there. Hey there. All right. What did I name the other chicken? I named one chicken. Sorry, I named the other one Nugget. What do I name this one? What did I name the other chicken in Harvest Moon? I forget. Oh, I named him Pollito, which is Spanish for baby chick. KFC, the next chicken. I'll name him KFC. I just like Pollito. But Pollito is cute. It's a cute name. Look at this. All right, just feed them high quality corn. Oh, he has an appetite. Oh, so then feeding them raises their love. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I don't need instructions. I've played enough Harvest Moon. I don't need instructions. Okay, let me favorite him too, because I like both my little chickies. I wonder why you're allowed to favorite them. I mean, and I think in this case, I should favorite every animal.
What brings you back to the old farm?
I can tell your peckies love you already. You're a natural caretaker, Coconut. Anywho, all you gotta do to get eggs is to keep feeding your peckies, and they should start laying in a couple of days. There's not much more you can do for today, so just be patient with your peckies. I know the drill. Here's a bit more chow, both for the peckies and for you, just in case you get hungry. Oh, if you have any more questions, you can check the handy dandy reference guide to keep my desk next to the register.
It's nice to have someone who wants to listen.
All right. Well, we have chickens, chat. I wonder what other... I'm so glad that they added a new hobby or like a new job to do. I think maybe in the future they could probably add like a sword class. Not a sword class, but maybe like a battle one. I would love that. That way they can actually make this game fucking Stardew Valley. Wait, what? Someone wants to talk to me? Oh, it's you. Hiya.
Are you lost?
My mom sent me over just to build the nursery pen. I'm just about to finish up. Want to take a look? Would I ever? A nursery pen is just about the cutest thing in existence, and my favorite part of coming to the ranch. It's where we keep the babies. Come with me to check it out.
Can't talk. Gotta work.
Okay. Meet Nayo at the nursery pen. Where the fuck is it? Is it back at his place? Oh, no. Oh, there's more here to it. I thought it was just... Huh.
Oh, can I help you?
Everything's ready. I was promised baby animals. Hold your riff. To get baby animals, you gotta give the adults some alone time. In order to do that, you just make your way over to the cozy coop and your pickies will take care of the rest.
I'm always here to help.
Should I do that?
Welcome to the village.
Oh my dragon, that chick is so cute. A perfect combo of both its parents. You just love babies. Wait, what did I do? I didn't do anything. And you think baby peckies are cute? Just wait until you see the ormus or the trufflets. Oh, the trufflets. I could just squish their little faces. He's a really big animal guy, isn't he? Kind of cute. A couple of things you need to know before you start hatching chicks left and right. First of all, each pen only holds 10 animals, so be careful not to give your peckies too much time in the coop. At the ranch store, you'll also find babies available for small rehoming fee if you prefer to adopt. As you get more practice, my mom will unlock new things at the store, like different kinds of animals you can raise or even additional pens to keep more cutie pies. For now, I've got to get back to my own cutie pies. Buttercup gets jealous if I spend too much time with other animals.
Oh.
But you have fun, and stop by the farm if you need anything.
If you want to learn about farming, ask my dad.
Alright, where are the babies? Again, I'm not reading that shit. Oh boy. Well, this is cute. I can't wait what kind of animals to get besides the chickens. The chickens are adorable. Chickens are cute. I remember having chickens as a kid. They weren't pets. They were actually like, you know, our source to get like eggs and stuff. I think maybe that's why I'm obsessed with farm games, because I just kind of miss home. It gives me a sense of being at home. I can feed them crab pot pie. The fuck? Alright, so I was doing a little redecorating, and I don't know what to do with this room, because I kind of like this idea of having this room being the bedroom, but I can always move the bedroom to this side, and like, you know, make this like a tiny office. Or I can just come here and make this the tiny office, or make this part the tiny office. I just can't decide. There's like a lot that I kind of missed out on this game because I just have not been online as often. I feel bad about it. The last thing that I did here was on Palia was like collect a lot of bugs, and I made a lot of money from it. Okay, so I guess that's pretty much it with the ranching part. So let's go do with this part. All right, so I have 3 apple seeds. I have cotton seeds. So these will increase quality. Boost amounts harvested, boost quality. Okay, so I don't need that. I can have tomatoes maybe. So I'll have these tomatoes. Maybe add some potatoes. Actually, which one grows? Harvest in 4 days, grows in 5 days. Grows in 12 days, grows in 5 days. I'll keep potatoes so that way they grow in the same time. The high quality ones as well. What do these do? Spicy peppers, 48. Oh no, not this. The seeds. They harvest in 6 days. 4 days. 4 days. Any rice? I think I need rice. I think I ran out of rice. I think there are a few recipes I need to get to make rice. Do I not have rice seeds? I do have rice seeds. I only have 1. Alright, I'll just grow the 1 rice somewhere. What does it do? Boost amount cross harvested. Okay. I could put this next to the apple tree, maybe. Keeps crops hydrated. You need to work on the cooking board quest. I have yet to check it. Let me do this and then we can go and check. All right. So I have 68 onions. I have to work on that. These grow in 3 days. Onions grow in 4 days. So let's have onions. All right. So gotta be real careful on how I want this. I want 2 apple seeds. I can probably put it here. and one here. Okay. So next to them, I will put the rice in the center. Sorry, I get very OCD about this shit. And then the onions here. It's probably not gonna stay hydrated. That's the worst part. Or weed prevention harvest boost. What if I remove one? I have enough onion seeds. So if I put this here, and which one keeps them hydrated? Potatoes? Water retention. Okay. Sorry, water retain, not retention. That's something different. So if I put a potato here, then the apple has nothing yet. All right. Let's remove this then. Potato here, potato here. Nothing yet. Potato here, potato here. Nothing yet. Potato here, potato here. Now it has water retain. All right. Potato here, potato here. Potato here. And, oop, ran out of potatoes. No, I didn't. Potato here, potato here, potato here. All right. Then, onion. 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 It's not gonna have weed prevention, unfortunately. So onion, onion, onion. Unless they put it in the corners. Oh wait, it has weed prevention. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, that's good. So then, put cotton. Cotton. Cotton in the corner. Cotton here. It's probably not gonna affect it as much. Yeah, not really. Oh well. That's fine. Alright. Now let's make it prettier. So I already have potatoes. So I want to add some tomatoes. You know, I like the aesthetic of how the tomatoes grow. Anti-weed and auto water. Yeah, but I like the fun part. I did generate the ways of like how to have it so that I can have it auto water and auto weed and shit, but I don't have enough apples for it. So I'm gonna do this in a way so that I can grow enough apples to make apple seeds, and then I can do whatever I want for the auto things, if you catch my drift. So let me get rid of this apple seed before I accidentally use it, because we don't want that to happen. These apple seeds are so valuable. Alright, so put tomatoes in front of onions. I just like the aesthetic. Like, I like the aesthetic of having to design like my crops, if that makes sense. You've been farming hardcore is the only skill you have level 100. Aw, I wish. Okay. And I need something with a harvest boost. Right. So what's a good harvest boost crop? Prevents weeds. Boost the amount. Blueberries. Oh, but blueberries require more. Yeah, they do. They're not gonna fit. I forgot. Oopsie. Oh well, blueberries for another time. Wheat is also good. I think I also had corn. Corn boosts the amount harvested. Yep. Water retain. Okay, quality winter, harvest boost. All right, so we're gonna put the corns in the corner. Honestly, I don't want to harvest this until like for a while because I just want to see how everything looks blooming. And it's gonna look so pretty. And then the rest can be wheat, I believe. Can I not? Oh my god. What is going on? Did I just forget to like do my controls? Oh my god. What is going on? Alright, can I unstuck myself? That was so weird. Quality boost, harvest boost. I'll have a hydration one as well. Maybe like potatoes. Yeah, potatoes can probably help with the hydration. All right. All right, ready for the fun part? All right, let's go see. I love watering. It's so fun. I'm kind of looking forward to work tonight, actually. I have a few ideas that I can actually get to work on, and I won't have anyone bothering me. You enjoyed the bloom event since it was like co-op gardening. I regret not doing it enough because I'm still pretty new to the game. I'm only level 80. Well, I'm not new to the game, but like I've been playing for a while, but I haven't been playing as much as I should. But yeah, I think I'm only level 80 right now. 81. Yeah, I haven't been playing that much compared to like everyone else who's been playing for over a year, I think. But yeah, I think I got this. Gen water retain. I don't have harvest boost. That's the unfortunate part. But I could use the harvest boost for the everything else. Okay, I think I'm good. Oop. Whoops, I did not mean to change outfits. All right, so let's see what they have. Yeah, let's go check the board because I want to see what's going on. I keep forgetting how much I really love this game. It's so soothing. Like, I really wish, like, well, I can. I do like playing this on my off time, but I feel guilty because then if something were to happen and you guys are not here to witness it, did it even happen? I mean, there are a few things that I really enjoyed. Like, I want to say that bug catching for me was not my favorite, but then after doing it for a while, it's actually not that bad. All right, let's go see. Does this guy have fucking wings? Wow. Oh, they have matching names. They're so cute. Look at her dress. It's so pretty. I want that dress. Does it have falling stars around it? What's the name of it? I need to find it. What is it? Is it this? Is it the exact same one? I want it. I want it. Oh, look at it. I love this one in black. I really want it. Alright, I didn't check the board. You want fish? I can get this. I don't know if I can get this. I don't know if I can get this. I can get that. I can get that. I can get this. I can get that. I can grab all that. Well, oh wait, I have them in my inventory? Contribute. Hot hounds, blueberry pie. This is egg, milk, honey, apple jam. Oh, well, not gonna contribute yet. I can only contribute to one, unfortunately. Yep, I have one. Yep, I only have one. You're level 258, 100 of that is farming. I have a problem. No, you don't have a problem. You just really enjoy farming. It's no shame. I love farming. Farming is really fun. Look at her outfit. She's so cute. She's adorable.
Nothing beats Daya family produce. Ah. See you later, hot potato.
All right, I can open the store with him because I have a few things. I can buy an apple tree seed, so that way I can have another seed for the next time. Gardener plaque. Ooh. I should probably save for that. Yeah, I'll save for the well. I could use the well so that I can relocate my garden. What's this? Rare treat pack? Oh, I got treats. Cool. Let me buy rice seeds because I'm probably not gonna have enough. Yeah, let me buy rice seeds. Anything else I need? Nope. Alright, it's almost time to end stream in a few minutes. Ooh. Little jaded tile wall. If it was a different color, it'd be nice. Zeki's General Store. Starry Night wallpaper. Ooh. I'm distracted again. Don't do that. Homestead casual dish. I like looking at... Ow! Let a girl
Drink
window
water,
shop.
you dehydrated bitch!
Fuck you. Noble Bloom wallpaper. This is really nice. I like this. Should I treat myself? I can treat myself to like this, can I? At Jill. It's okay. No worries. I'll treat myself. Treat yourself. I gotta stop doing that. Reclaimed wood floor. Tile floor. You know what? Fuck it. Treat yourself. Dragonite wall fan. Ooh. Ooh, give me that. All right. Let's go back and try out our new wallpaper. See how it looks. I hope it's an animated one. I'll be upset. Okay, I probably really do need to end stream in a couple of minutes because I'm yawning so much. I think that's what I get for yapping and and not having enough sleep. Oh, okay. It's a nice wallpaper. Yeah, I can have that. I can deal with that. Okay, how does the tile look? Oh, yes. 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 Not break time, just end stream time. I'm tired. Ugh. I wish my room actually looked like this. Everything is so empty. Alright, let's go check on our wood. Because I know I needed a lot of wood for something else. Ending stream is a 24-hour break till the next stream if you think about it. Hey, I like the way you're thinking. We back. Hello. We're just looking at see what furniture I can make. Okay, so I'm not crazy when I say this. So I don't know if it's the update or something, but I can't place curtains on the wall. Like, where am I supposed to put these? I can't place curtains on the wall. Like, what the fuck? I can't, like, if I get off of this screen, I can't put curtains on the wall. I just can't. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I can't. I can't place curtains. Something's up. I'm upset. Let me test it on your house. Yes, please do. Chic nightstand. Could make another one. Make two. Homestead dress form. Homestead ficus blender. They may have broken the walls again. Oh, that's a thing. Oh, God. Well, hopefully they'll fix it. Huh. I need more furnishing for my house, but I ran out of the chic ones. So I'm trying to see what I can mix and match here. I was thinking Ravenwood and chic, but it doesn't fit well because some of them are black and gold and Ravenwood is like purple and black. So sad day. I was thinking also like spa day. Oh, we can make more spa day stuff actually. Sure. Let's start making some furniture. Ooh, a fire pit? I need to make more of these. This is a fence, right? I want more. I like these. Summer strike cooler. I think I already have this. No, I don't. Right. I'm just crafting it just for the sake of crafting. See if I can get more stuff that I can make. Okay, I don't have this. Spring fever, small lights. Sure. Wood edging. Oh, is this all like garden stuff? Short lamp. Where's the short lamp? There we go. Oh, I kind of like this. Maybe I'll have it for the garden. And then what's the last thing? Spring Fever Rock Stack. Oh, that's cute. So I think I finished that. Oh no, I didn't. I still have to make this. Spa Day towel, Spa Day snake plant. I already made that. Tall container. Where do I get coral? I think I get it in Bahari Bay, right? Sandstone, flagstone, paper. What? Oh, long tray. Ooh, a hand towel. I can have that for my bathroom. Little loafers. I can have these for the bathroom. I like making bathroom stuff. I like making cute little bathrooms. This is a jar. A tea light holder. What's this? A short container. I don't think I can make it. Yeah, I don't think I can make it. I don't have coral. Shit. I don't have coral. Sad. Alright. What else is never crafted? Let's make the arch curtains. Wait, I listed as never crafted, right? Okay. Ready to craft. Storage basket. What's this? Nothing from it. No, I made more curtains. Great, I made more curtains when I can't put them on the wall because the walls are broken. Awesome. A flower box? I like little flower boxes. Wait, can I put... Oh, I can put plants on it? I'll make a few. And wall pots as well. There's a few things that I do want to make. Hold on. Let me not waste these. Wait, no, it's here. Plate. Okay, so I have to make this. There's something that I learned earlier. Oh wait, it was this one, right? I think I made the dessert plate pile by accident. Okay, and then I have to get a barrel. All right, chat, I'm gonna show you something that I learned. Let me grab a food. Let me see. What's a good food? I'll take this. All right. Let's hope I get this right. So, you take a barrel. You take these plates. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Hopefully I'm doing this right. And you get one dessert plate up here. And then you put in whatever food you want. In this case, I'm gonna put this. And then I grab and hold, put this somewhere here. Let's say I want to put it here. Okay. So then I need to grab another food. Let's grab the burger. Then keep it in one. Then grab this, put it here, and then press 1. And then cancel. Don't touch the stove. Then align this here. It might not be the height that I want. So because of that, I'm gonna add more dinner plates or more dessert plates. Oh, oops, oops. Uh-oh, oops. Okay. I'm just trying to line it up. Grab this dessert plate. Put it up there. Grab this. Put it up here. I'm trying to line it up with like with the plates, but I don't think it's working. The stupid hat, bro. I can't see with this dumbass hat. Hold up. I can't see because of the dumb hat. All right. You never got this placement trick to work? I'll teach you. I might need another dinner plate pile or maybe one plate pile. Or maybe I just need 5 of these. Okay. Okay. So, let's see. We just keep piling up the plates. Okay. Then plates a dessert plate. Then grab whatever food you need. Let me place it here. And I can't see. Almost. Almost there. Guess we need to put one more dinner plate or one more dessert plate. Or maybe just straight up one more plate. Whoops. I've only done this twice. So I could be wrong. Okay. Okay. So judging from this, everything else should be aligned. So don't touch the stove and just quietly leave and come back. Let's just wait. Come back in. Hopefully I got it right this time. All right. So if I did it all correctly, the stove where you last saw it should not be there, which is not. And it's back here. And then boom. So the good thing about it is that you can pick up the fried catfish and just like place it wherever you can, wherever you want. Adjust it however you want. It's gonna look a little weird when you're trying to cook, because then like the cook will just show up right there. And yeah. So you're gonna see that the barrel right down here will show like, but I think I kind of like it because it makes it seem like there's something inside like the oven. You never got the placement trick to work? Okay. So how it works, how I saw it, is that the thing that gets people the most is the stove part. So I'm gonna do it on this stove. So what you need to do is just have whatever food you want, in this case the burger, and have it on a key that you know you're going to remember, you know you're going to use. So I'll have it in 1. So you just grab the stove, put it somewhere far away from the original placement, and then just press 1. So when you press 1, the food that you have on your pocket is going to appear. And when that happens, just press escape. All right? As long as you don't touch it, whatever you do on this side is free game. You can add whatever you want. and then just don't touch it. Like if you touch it once, just don't, and you have to restart all over again. So then just leave it there, do whatever you need to do on the placement on the other side. It also works for like the mixing the mixing stations as well. So eventually I'll do that as well, but that requires less items. So that when you leave, as long as you don't touch the stove or any of the mixing stations, whatever you're trying to glitch into, it'll just respawn right back to where it originally was. So let's just do it again. Come back in. And like I said, as long as you don't touch it, it will go back to where its original position was, which was here, and then boom. And then whatever you placed here just stays on top of it, just stays inside. And that's it. Then you have like a glitched in cooking station with like aesthetically placed props. Like there's so many glitches that I learned from a few of my viewers, and I recently learned this on like YouTube. I was bored one day and wanted to learn how to do something, so I found this one. So then I just did it like 2 times and it worked. I think I'll get it. I think I get it. I'll try it when I redo my kitchen. Of course. I mean, there's other tutorials online that I recommend you. I don't know her name. I think her name is probably like Stuffy something. I don't know. I don't remember. It will look a little jank when you are cooking other stuff, but if you can ignore it, then you're totally fine. The other one that I was taught by someone called Island Mother. She is another streamer, and she comes to my streams sometimes, and she like messages me. She was the one that I was talking to earlier. She's a god, so she taught me how to do this. So shit, I might have to do it again. All right, so I'm gonna separate these for the sake of it. So I like to have my kitchen counters like this. I like them to be together and be connected, but what you see with these counters, you can't really do it. Like you can only put them like this. If you try to put them closer, you can't. So try to adjust it where you want it, right? Adjust it here, and then place an object, a small object, and then hold Alt, click on it, and drag it. And then you can fit it up to here. Like if you wanted to make a short counter, you can, just as long as you're holding Alt, click it, and that's it. So to get them together the same way, so grab this, drag it here, press Alt, and then boom. Just try to eyeball it right here. Try to eyeball it as best as you can. It's gonna mess up my other one, but I don't care. Okay. Then I have to bring this one forward. Press Alt. Boom. And there. Then you have a whole counter where they're not separately not touching. And it looks natural, kind of. Oh, I messed that one up. Oh, no. I'm going to align it with this one. Then put this here. Here. Oh God. I'm trying to teach. I'm trying to teach. Ow! You're going to detention. You forgot to do this? Just for you, I'm gonna ban you from doing it ever again. I'm gonna make it specifically so that you don't get to do it anymore. I'm just kidding. Now I'm just trying to teach, or you know, just show what I've learned. It's not the best. No, please, no. I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry. So it's not the best. I'll fix it off stream. But those are like the things that Island Mother taught me. She's great. She's fantastic. You have enough points to do the no. No, stop. Don't do it. The bat hates me. I don't hate you, Quinn. I don't hate you. But, you can still throw shit at her. God damn it. Ow! Come on, dude. Ow! Throw a boo at me. Oh, man. Ow. I signed myself up to get bullied, man. I can't complain. I signed myself up to get bullied. Why you bully me? Alright. I really hope that my mini tutorial... I'm not the best. I would need to, like... I did the same thing. I tried to, like, glitch things here to see if it works. Actually, seeing this now, can I actually put things here? No, I cannot. Okay. Hopefully it helps. Alright, chat. Time to say my goodbyes. Give y'all a nice, give y'all a nice kiss. Time to say goodnight. Alright, I'm going to bed. I have work tonight. I will possibly maybe stream tomorrow around the same time, another short stream. I can yap more. Hopefully something interesting happens tonight. Let me see if I can get some work done, make a new asset. I'm in the middle of making an asset where I have this chunky boy and... Wrong cat! Where's my cat? Where's my chunky boy? There he is. I'm in the middle of a process of making an asset where I have this thickums right here, like in my arms. But it's a lot. It's a lot because I also would have to get it animated. All right. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for listening to me yap. It's the first time I've opened up about something realistically that happened to me, but for me it was just kind of like hit me out of nowhere, like, oh, she's gone now, like, oh, kind of shit. All right, thank you for being here. Thank you for the new viewers. Thank you for a new follower. Thank you, Novi Bear, for being here for the chaos. I hope to see you around here more often. I do appreciate new viewers and new chatters as well. I love chatters. All right, I wish you guys well. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. Have a good night. Gotta turn this off. All right, take care of yourselves. Bye bye. Bye, guys.